It's Monday night. Let's have a little bit of fun here. My name is Mitchell Renz. You guys are watching NFL Daily and the Raiders Report, and we're going to be doing live coverage not only for the first Monday Night Football game here tonight, which I'll tell you this, after watching the Raiders and Chiefs game yesterday, I can't wait to actually watch some good football tonight between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, so you can make a legitimate argument. Might be the best team in the National Football League up against the Detroit Lions, another team that is one of the best teams in the National Football League. But tonight and this time of the year is my favorite time of the year. It's something about the October weather. It's something about fall in the air. A lot of good sports on. So not only are we going to be doing live coverage of this Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Detroit Lions Monday Night Football game, we are also going to be doing live coverage of Game 7 of the ALCS between the Seattle Mariners and the Blue Jays. So when I end up leaving today, as soon as Game 7 is over, or I guess whatever one is the last one between these two is over, is when me and my guy Reed are going to hop on out of here. But we are going to be doing a $20 duck race. I know we didn't do one earlier today on the show when I went live, and that's because Venmo wasn't working. Venmo, though, is back, and this game is going to get started here in about 24 minutes from now. It is an earlier Monday night game. It is expected to start kickoff at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And if you haven't already voted yet, I want to know, out of all three of the games that are going down today, which game means the most to you? Which game is the most important to you? If you haven't already voted at the live poll, please make sure you do so. 62% of the votes right now are for the first Monday Night Football game, Lions-Bucs. Only 7% for Texans Seahawks, and then 31% for Blue Jays and Mariners. I mean, I'll say this, and I'm going to be 100% honest with all of y'all. I think the game that I am the most interested in is the ALCS game, but I am also a baseball dude at heart. I love being able to watch sports, being able to hang out with all my buddies. But I'm telling you this right now, Game 7, nothing better. There's nothing better than a Game 7. I don't care what sport it is. I wish almost you could do a Game 7 in football. I almost said football, basketball. I mean, Game 7 in basketball, Game 7 in hockey, Game 7 in baseball. It is the best thing in all of sports, and for that reason and that reason only, give me the ALCS. What about you tonight, Reed?
I mean, like you said, there's nothing better than a good old Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
All cards on the table, all the marbles in the middle.
Playoff game.
It's a playoff game. It's you need to, like, the feeling of if you don't win,
you're done.
You go home and you don't play for a while.
It is do or die time. And I look at the Seattle Mariners and the Blue Jays series. For those of you that haven't been following it, the Mariners got up 2-0. Blue Jays tied it up 2-2. Game 5 was unbelievable. Mariners ended up getting a win. Blue Jays win Game 6, and now you're sitting here at Game 7 in Toronto, and I want the Mariners to be able to come away with a dub today. But, with this Detroit-Tampa Bay game, Houston and Seattle, in all honesty, I mean, this is an elite night of sports. And to all the Raider fans out there that are frustrated with how your team looked, I believe me when I tell you this. I am right up there with you with how frustrated I am around the Las Vegas Raiders and how bad this team continues to look every single week. But I want to be able to do Monday Night Football watch parties. I want to be able to do these types of streams because I don't like being a negative Nancy. I like being a pretty positive guy, and when I get to just sit back, watch some sports, and interact with everybody out there, whether you're watching this on our main YouTube channel, whether you're watching this on the Raiders Report. If you're down to watch some sports every Monday, I hope that you hit that subscribe button, and I hope that you tune in with us every single Monday. I do got to give a shout-out, though, to our sponsor here, Prize Picks, and this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks, they're going to put their members first. So all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Prize Picks also is the only app that offers stacks, meaning that you could pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on anything like for multiple players, like maybe it's a CJ Stroud passing touchdown, CJ Stroud rushing yards, CJ Stroud completions, you're going to be able to do it over on our sponsor here, Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. You're going to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Now, you're looking at the lineup that's up on screen right now. This is Jeremy Chuggs' Prize Pick lineup for the other Monday night game tonight between, again, the Texans and the Seattle Seahawks. A lot of lesses there for Seattle, and then the more on Nico Collins. But since we're talking about Monday Night Football, let's talk about the game going on right now between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Detroit Lions. And I'm going to be asking y'all all night, who you got? We're going to be talking a lot of different games. We're going to be going back and forth between all these games. And I do want to say this, okay? Some interesting news just happened. Tyler Lockett just asked the Tennessee Titans to be released. Yes. To be released. Tyler Lockett has asked for his release from the Tennessee Titans. It is expected to go through tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. I know that we're doing this and we're covering a lot of different sports tonight. This will always be the Raiders and the Raiders Report. I'm telling you this right now. With all the rumors around Jacoby Myers getting traded, I think Tyler Lockett knows something, and I think Tyler Lockett's going to be a Raider. That's my prediction. You want my prediction? I think Tyler Lockett's going to be a Raider. Again, he's like, let's go out of one bad situation. Let's try to get into another bad situation.
He's a peak guy.
He is a peak guy, though. Let me know down below, y'all, who you got. TB for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or type DET for the Detroit Lions. Reed, Detroit's at home, but there's a part of me that wants to go with Tampa Bay. Where are you going in this game? Where are you leaning?
I'm a Baker boy.
You're a Baker boy.
I'm a Baker boy. I like Baker. I'm a big Baker guy. I've always liked him.
So you're going Tampa.
I'm going Tampa.
All right. Well, then, for the sake of the show here, I'm going to go Detroit Lions. You want to put a friendly wager on it?
Friendly wager?
$50.
$50?
$50. If the Bucs win, I send you 50 Tampa Bays. If the Lions win, you send me 50 Lions.
How about I sweeten it up a little bit more?
All right, I'm listening. Because Dan's going Detroit. Shelby's going Detroit.
If the Bucs win.
Big luck, though's going with you.
If the Bucs win.
Uh-huh.
You do a shotgun. No. You do a beer bong.
Okay.
And $50.
All right.
If Lions win,
sure.
I shotgun.
Uh-huh.
And $50.
And $50. All right, I'm in. At this point, I need something to root for. You know, like
just something.
I want something
to get excited
root for.
About.
So Reed's going to go for Tampa Bay. I'm going to go for the Detroit Lions. Let me know where you guys are rolling with. Javette's going to go, hello, Mitch and Reed. Javette, let me know who you got there down below. To J Funk, Detroit doesn't lose many at home. Here's the thing. Both teams are very banged up. Like the Bucs have had a lot of injuries, though. It's actually expected that I believe Mike Evans and Emeka Egbuka are expected to play in this game. Then you got Detroit on the defensive side of the football. They are also very, very banged up. So if the Lions win, you owe me 50 and you're doing a beer. If the Bucs win, I owe you 50 and I got to do a beer. Sound good? Sound good. All right, let's go to the baseball game. I want to find out who you guys got in the baseball game tonight. Well, actually, how about this? Let's talk about the deals on tonight's show, and then we'll get into the very next game here, and we'll talk about it. And what's going to be fun about tonight is we're doing a bunch of different things that, we actually haven't done yet here on any of the shows. And I actually don't even know if you know what the very first game is. So here's how tonight's deal is going to go. Now, after all, we are a football channel. So every single possession, so either by the Lions or either by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, okay? Think of it this. You're rooting for the Bucs. I'm rooting for the Lions. But every single quarter, something ends up happening. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, Also, we'll talk about tailgate time because right now is tailgate time. A hot potato in chat sports is a beer. Okay? Right now, the beer, the hot potato, it's in my hands. Okay? Every super chat we get, the hot potato gets passed. So as soon as the game starts, the first hot potato's got to go down. After the first quarter, after the second quarter, after the third quarter, after the fourth quarter. I guarantee you this, 5 beers will go down here on this show today. And if you send in a super, I get to take this hot potato and I get to pass it over to Reed. As soon as the game gets kicked off, there will be a beer that ends up going down. Will it be Reed? Will it be me? Only you guys can decide. If you want to make this show a lot of fun today, I personally think that the best option on here is the $10 wheel spin. There's all sorts of different things that are on these wheels. I want to be able to have a little bit of fun. I hope that you guys laugh at us while we were doing a lot of the things that we're going to be doing, but let's get interactive here. $10 to get in the wheel spin. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, is that a Raiders duck? I was sitting here looking, and I'm like, what on earth is that? A Raiders duck. If you're trying to get in for a chance to win a little bit of money today, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, which right now I will say this. We don't have anybody yell in yet for the duck race. You could scan that QR code. Again, if you want to add me as a friend, we will do that race at the very, very end of today's show. And if you're down to party, if you're down to get weird, $100 super chat, I'm throwing down a beer every single time somebody does it. So after yesterday's game, I'm down to get down. If you guys are down to get down, let's do it. If you're like, hey, man, let's just sit back. Let's listen to a little Monday Night Football. Let's listen to a little Game 7 of the ALCS. Let's do it. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to have a good time. Luke Skywalker, damn, bro, you're live most of the day. I mean, I don't think there's anybody on. I don't know how many people do more live content than me. What's up? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, in terms of covering games, I would challenge a lot of people out there to find anybody else on YouTube that does the amount of live content that we do. Because right now, I'm probably around 30 hours a week of live. Definitely 4. Definitely 4 days a week alive. Not quite 4. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Two on Monday, game day, Tuesday, Thursday. Yep. About 5 different live shows every single week. So to the 100 people that are here in the building, hit that like button. The more people we can get here, the bigger and badder this party can be and the crazier and crazier we can get. That's always the objective here on any Raiders Report, any Chat Sports live show.
It's always so weird because usually in the beginning of the season,
yeah,
I was always your producer for the early Monday. Mm-hmm. And then now, obviously, Jeremy is Texans.
Texans. Game.
So that switches stuff up. And it also switches up with, like, the scheduling. So it's good to be back.
Yeah,
it's good to be back. What was a little different vibe since I was back. But
when was the last time you were here?
I think it was game day. Not Titans.
Okay.
Game before that.
The game before Titans, so Colts. So still not great.
Yeah, still not great.
Yeah, I mean, the last 3 weeks around Raider Nation, luckily you played the Titans or else everyone would say you're the worst team in the NFL. Yeah. Luckily. Got a super chat, though, coming in here rolling from Angel Molina. What up, Angel? Mitch, Lockett has to be released. Will Pete bring him in? I know this. I get to pass my hot potato. And that clock, as soon as that son of a gun hits 0, a beer's got to go down, whether it's me, whether it's Reed. But I'll say this. I was literally just talking about Tyler Lockett, like I'm not even kidding you, probably 4 minutes ago. Right when I did my prize picks read is when the news ended up coming out that Lockett has asked to be released from the Tennessee Titans, and he's expected to sign with another team after 4 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday. So listen to this report from Adam Schefter. Veteran wide receiver Tyler Lockett has asked for and received his release from the Tennessee Titans. Lockett is expected to be free to sign with another team after the 4 p.m. Eastern deadline, basically. So when you get released, you hit waivers, you get claim, 4 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday. Like, I'll tell you this. It would not shock me if Lockett ended up back on the Raiders because we're going to need a receiver. If I'm being honest, I think Jacoby Myers gets traded tomorrow, or he's going to get traded at some point this week during the bye week. I've kind of been waiting around for it to happen. I don't think Jacoby Myers plays another game in a Raiders jersey, which definitely is frustrating. It definitely sucks. I don't want the Raiders to move on from him, but at the exact same time, I understand why he doesn't really want to be a part of this organization anymore. He asked to be extended. They told him no. So he said, all right, if you're not going to do right by me, then, oh, here we go. Hugo says, how about them Dodgers? I was thinking about going live for the Dodgers games here on the Raiders Report. I didn't know if you guys would want me to be able to do it. I know that some people like baseball. I know some people don't. No matter what, though, we will be live on our main YouTube channel for every single World Series game, whether it's me, whether it's my guy Jack Lauderay, our baseball insider. No matter what, though, we will be live for every single World Series game. All right, y'all. We got to wake up here a little bit. We got to wake up here a little bit. Let me know down below your score predictions for the Detroit Lions up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Give me those score predictions down below. And if you're trying to get in the duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 to get in the duck race. Luke Skywalker, what's the main channel? Our main channel is called Chat Sports. So I am the Raiders Report by Chat Sports. And then we have our main YouTube channel, Chat Sports. It's got like 419,000 subscribers on it. Yep, I mean, it's just Chat Sports. You're right. It's probably just going to be bots if I had to guess. Honestly, don't even worry about it. You're going to spend most of your time slaying bots. If people want to slay bots for us, please, please, please. It does help us out a lot. Luke Skywalker's going to go 55-22, and the Bucs are going to end up getting a win, which that's a high-scoring game. 35-28 Lions from Jack. Again, very high-scoring game. I mean, right now, that bot was just at number 3. The bots are crazy on Monday Night Football.
I say when it's
I don't
a
know why
game,
it's
they
terrible.
Are out and active.
Damn Munoz, 35-31 Detroit. Again, I want to get rid of these bots. I need y'all to comment down below. I need y'all interacting with us to help us get rid of the bots. It's going to be the only way that we can do it. What up, Rare Nate? 27-31, Lions get the dub. 35-14, Lions from Audie Twin. Early Riser, what's up, what's up? 41-40 Lions from Yeet Master Gaming. F the bots from Kel down below. Austin Taylor's going to go 27-24 Bucks. Give me the Detroit Lions 27. Actually, no, let's go big. It's Monday Night Football, Reed. 34-31. Lions win. 34-31. Lions win. What do you got for me? What do you got for me?
I like one of the scores to be 21.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. How about 31-21 Bucks?
31-21 Bucks.
Yep.
All right.
31-21 Bucks.
I hope my score happens. It's more scoring, but I think yours is more. I think yours is more likely.
I hope my score happens because then I get $50 and you got to do a beer bong.
True. Though we got 6 minutes here until this game gets kicked off. What's up, Early Riser? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Appreciate you tuning in, my guys. All right, so we got 121 people here over on the Raiders Report, and it looks like we have just under 100 people on our main channel. If you haven't already, hit that like button. What we're going to do is we're going to do game play-by-play for this one, Buccaneers Lions, and we're also going to do it for the Game 7 of the ALCS. Now, Game 7, that doesn't actually start until our time, right? Yeah, so that game, that doesn't get started for another hour and 10 minutes. So in the meantime, we're really only going to focus here on the Detroit Lions, on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here's my question, though, to everybody out there. I don't want just thoughts after NFL Week 7. Who's the best team in the NFL? Because I actually don't know the answer to that. Like if you were to tell me, Mitch, put together your power rankings, who would you put at number 1? I don't know. I don't know who I would put at number 1. Like, you could make an argument because the Chiefs are playing better again, but I'm also like, you could also make an argument, I think, for Tampa Bay. The Ravens have obviously fallen off a cliff. The Buffalo Bills look completely distraught.
I don't know.
Who's the best team in the NFL?
So hopefully everyone who subscribes to the Raiders Report and to our main channel as well, you guys see our power rankings, short and videos that goes out each week. This is voted on by our coworkers and everything like that. I have not been able to fill it out because I don't know.
I mean,
I do not know who the top 5 teams are.
Is it the only team with 6 wins?
But the Broncos are not a 5-2 team.
They're a bad 5-2 team.
They were bad for 3 quarters, and then the fourth quarter they scored 33 points. Like, I mean,
credit to them. Good.
Credit to them, yes.
But teams find a way to win. I will always say I think good teams find a way to win, and I think that they are a good team. They're not a great team.
They're an okay team. I watched that entire game yesterday.
Bless your heart.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
The Giants
wasn't worse than the Raiders game.
The Giants mollywopped them
the
entire game.
Yeah.
And then it fell apart, and I was like, what is happening? Like, they're scoring. And then they also got very lucky with the tip pass to catch into the end zone.
You know, I'm looking right now. Like, you could make an argument for me, like, yeah, the Rams will be a team, the Bucs could be a team, the Packers could be a team, the Lions could be a team, the Eagles could be a team that you'd throw here in this conversation. Honestly, a team that we haven't mentioned yet, team that the Raiders beat, the New England Patriots. Tell me a team playing better football than New England right now. I mean, they're playing. I mean, right now, you look at the Patriots and the Bills, and I think you have to say right now the Patriots are the better football team because they just beat them recently. The AFC North, Steelers are the best team in that division. The Colts, 6-1. The Colts are 6-1.
The Colts are figuring out ways to win. They're figuring out ways to win. And something I will say, too, is I can't believe I'm about to say it. The Bears look good.
Yeah, but they're the third best team in that division.
But I'm just saying, they look good.
They do
if
look
Ben
good.
Johnson continues to do what he's doing over in Chicago right now,
yeah,
we will have a different conversation that's very similar to 2018.
Oh, I agree. I just saw a comment from October Horse. He said, Niners are winning with second and third stringers. Oh, I know. I almost wish that somebody would show that to Pete Carroll, because today Pete Carroll blamed the Raiders' struggles due to injuries. Yeah, we got injuries, no doubt about it. We have injuries, but there's a lot of other teams that are doing a lot more with a lot less in terms of injuries from what they thought their starting roster was going to be, Pete. I'm sick of the excuses, Pete. I really, truly am, man. I was excited for this football season, and already quickly, I'm not going to lie to y'all, I can't wait for the Raiders season to be over with. Like, if you just told me, all right, Raiders season's done, let's only do all the other teams, I'm on board with it. I'm fine with it, quite frankly. I am fine with it, quite frankly. What up, early riser? Jack Stalker, Austin Taylor. Let's get this thing a rocking and a rolling. We got 2 minutes here until kickoff, and still nobody's in the duck race. How's that possible? Somebody's got to get it in. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 to get in the duck race. This might be the best part of the day.
You can win money.
You will
by
win
just watching the show.
You will win money. I mean, we've given away thousands upon thousands of dollars away. And I do really, really hope, if you've never been in our 50-50 raffle, if you've never been in our duck race, that you do find a way to get it in. If you don't know our deals here on tonight's show, any super chat is a hot potato, which right now the hot potato is in Reed's hands. If somebody else sends in a super, it means I got to take down the beer bong. $10 super chat, we're going to spin the wheel. $20 Venmo to get in the duck race to win some money. And $100 super chat is a bang. At least that's what I like to call it here. And we're going to put down a beer. Hugo says, now I'm homeless. Well, keep fighting. I mean, I'll say this. If you're watching a YouTube stream and you're homeless, get your priorities in check. You know? I'll say, like, if I saw a homeless man watching the Raiders report, I'd be like, dude, figure it out. Yeah, figure it out, man. Troll. Do you see that name? Troll. How would you pronounce that? That's a crazy name, dude.
Troll Pahucker.
There you go. Pahucker. I was actually nervous that we were going to go that. Sorry, my bro. October Horse, early riser, rare Nate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think about this. Angel Molina, and to think I was going to take my girl to Allegiant Stadium and propose to her. I would. again, if you want to do that, you can do that. I don't know. Again, if you want to do it, you go do it. I personally would not do anything in regards to the Raiders. I don't know. I think it's hard to say. What'd you say?
I feel like they don't have any respect for the fans.
I think right now the Raiders honestly don't think it is a them problem, and I think that they just think it's an everybody else problem. Because again, like Pete, Chip, they're just playing the blame game. They're just blaming other people over and over and over again instead of looking at themselves and being like, yeah, man, like we are doing some pretty shitty stuff. Yeah, and I think like that's kind of the frustrating thing. Though I did put out a video a few hours ago on the Raiders Report. It's about like 90 minutes ago where I ranked the dumbest decisions that the Raiders have made so far. Like I ranked all the dumb decisions in that Raiders and Chiefs game. And I'll tell you this right now. There were a rather lot of them. There were a lot, and I mean a lot of bad decisions out there being made. Lots and lots and lots of bad decisions being made. All right, y'all, if we haven't already, I hope that you guys know my name is Mitchell Renz. That is Reed Barkus. We are live not only on our main YouTube channel, but also the Raiders Report, and we go live every Monday night. Monday Night Football. We're also going to be live tonight for the ALCS, and personally, I wanted to be able to do more of these types of shows, and I want to be able to do more of this type of content because, again, man, if the Raiders are going to be bad this season, I at least want to be able to hang out with my friends, talk a little bit of sports, and hopefully, oh my God, what the hell? The Weldinator! Bang! The first bang of the day, and he goes, Raiders! Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, Weldinator. Let's freaking go, baby. What's up, Mitch? Hope all is good after yesterday. Raiders should start AOC and move the O-line back to the 2024 setup. Cheers to you. Well, no, has the game, I guess the game hasn't kicked off. Is it back to me? Fair enough. So now I have another one on my, oh boy. Soon as the game kicks off, this beer's got to go down here. The problem is, though, AOC is still on IR, dude. Like, and it's not going to be Aiden O'Connell. It's going to be Kenny Pickett, you know. And it's, like, to me, I've explained this before. I literally think it is going to be, if they'd have to bench Geno, Kenny goes in, Kenny gets hurt, Geno goes in again. Then they'd have to bench Geno, or Geno would have to go hurt. That's the only chance I think Aiden O'Connell gets a shot. And, you know, you're saying AOC has better chemistry. I think also, though, I think we have to remember how bad Aiden O'Connell was this preseason, where Geno Smith was light years better than Aiden O'Connell during the preseason, during the offseason. And I said it earlier on my show where I'm like, I'm actually concerned with how bad Aiden looked in the preseason, how he took a step back. I think it's just another example of there hasn't been a single player on this team that has gotten better underneath the Pete Carroll regime. Trey Tucker, I think, is the only one. Like DJ Glaze, you might be able to make an argument as well. Weldinator, cheers to you, homie.
Also, cheers, Weldinator. Something that I think about is Joe Flacco went from the Browns, stinking on the Browns. He was bad.
Also, if you want to make redo a beer bong, crap, I didn't get it in quick enough.
Kickoff.
Oh, the hot potato it's doing it. Cheers to all y'all. Lions are going to return this. We're going to get out to the 32. We're playing hot potato. The hot potato is in my hand, which means, yeah, I got to put this one down.
I'll put half mine down. But no, what I was saying is
All right, so that means I'm passing you the hot potato. Every super chat, the hot potato gets passed. As soon as the end of the first quarter happens, whoever's got the hot potato, you got to drink it.
I like it.
First down and 10, ball here at the 31. Goff, fake handoff to Gibbs. Goff steps up, throws, and he had St. Brown wide open. And I don't know if St. Brown didn't see the ball. I don't know if it was overthrown. It hit him in his one hand, and he usually is able to bring that one in. Weldinator, tonight's MVP so far. Shout out to you, bro. We always need somebody to get the party started, and I'm happy that you were the one to do it. Though, can't leave Weldinator hanging, y'all. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. That could have been a walk-in touchdown. There was nobody back there with him. Goff, they're going to throw it this time now to the flat to Gibbs. Gibbs puts on the brakes. Gibbs up to the 50, to the 45. What a play by the Lions running back, Jahmyr Gibbs. So they throw the ball to him in the flat, and it's him against two other guys, and it looks like this is going to be a sprint to the sidelines. Gibbs puts the brakes on, emergency brake style, at the 34-yard line. Two Bucs defenders slip and fall. It's Dennis and it is McCollum. And then Gibbs gets north and south, and he's going to pick up an extra 20-something yards. What an unbelievable run there by Gibbs. All the way up here to the 39. Type those ones down below. Suck it, Reed. Ball here at the 39. Handoff here to Gibbs. Gibbs going to make a man miss. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he's able to gain a yard. What should have been a loss of 1 ends up turning into another gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up here. Well, they're going to go 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9, somewhere in that area. Look at this Lions offensive line. God, do I wish the Raiders would have drafted frickin' Tate Ratledge. Christ. Offense out there for Detroit, Jahmyr, Montgomery, St. Brown, Williams, Sam Laporta. Gibbs is the running back. 2 to the left. Looks like they got 2 tight ends to the right, hand in the dirt. Goff, shotgun. They're going to hand the ball off to Gibbs. Left side, spin move. And he's going to get taken down at the 35-yard line. If you're rooting for the Bucs, type those 3s down below. Creative Solution says, no dress today. I promise you this, I won't wear a dress today. We wore the Taylor Swift outfit because our MVP of a Thursday night show, he ended up hitting the gong. So that means he sent in $500. So I said, you want me to dress up as Taylor Swift? We'll do it. I'm a man of my word. 3rd down and 5 here, ball at the 35. It's 3rd down and 6, actually. I think if you're the Detroit Lions and the way that they play, if they gain some yards here, they're going to go for it. Now, if they get sacked, different story. Now Goff is scrambling, rolls, throws. A flag comes out it's in the secondary, and it kind of looked like it was near the Amon-Ra St. Brown territory. I'll also say this, these Lions jerseys are beautiful. These are some sick jerseys.
I love them.
They're in their, like, all blacks and then a blue, like their blue helmet. It looks unbelievable. Like, you're telling me right now as a Raiders fan, you wouldn't want jerseys like this? Like, imagine the exact same setup. I think it would be unbelievable. I think it would honestly be unbelievable. Like, this jersey, silver and black. Dude, I'm in. I'm flipping in. This would be a sick jersey, let's be honest.
It is.
Love the helmets from October Horse. Do you guys like the Lions? How about this? Lions jerseys, grade them. A, B, C, D, or F.
Nice.
Goff, Gibbs, handoff, middle, up the middle, and he's going to get about 2, maybe 3. Oh! The Weldinator!
Bang!
He said, screw it. Another boot. Oh, man. A boot, bro.
A boot.
A boot's a different animal. Boot's a different animal.
If that... How about if that
I'm gonna have to steal this hot potato because it's coming back to me, but I gotta drink it. Is there any chance you could go grab me some more dads?
Mm-hmm.
Goff looking, throws, middle, St. Brown caught, 10,
Touchdown.
5, touchdown, Lions! Come on, baby, let's go. Awfully quiet over there, Reed.
We're gonna type
He's awfully quiet over there. Let's go. I'm winning my bet. Oh, dude, it's so nice watching good football. The Lions. I mean, it's fun watching good football. It's fun watching good football. To the Weldinator. Cheers to you, homie.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Jesus.
That can't be true. Kicks up and it's good, 7-0. Chugs just told me that PFF gave Geno Smith a higher grade than Patrick Mahomes and I don't even care about Jaden Daniels. Higher than Patrick Mahomes is crazy. How do you watch that game? I don't have anything from Harry. All right, I'm going to do it. I don't understand. This is why people don't care about PFF grades. I mean, putting Geno Smith higher than Patrick Mahomes is crazy. I mean, that's like saying, you guys not. One team won 31-0. One quarterback that threw for, it was what, 10 of 16 for 60-something yards? I love that Chugs just told me that. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Also unbelievable. The Weldinator. Bro is on a heater today. All right, Weldinator, I got a deal for you, and only you, because you're so far the one that's getting rowdy and you're getting after it. Every 50 from the Weldinator, beer bong from me. Everybody else, it's 100. Deal with it. If you bang more than once, that deal can go out to you. Uh-oh. I probably should not have made that deal with Nabman here. I didn't even see him here. What up, Nab? Our Raiders have to earn the right to wear a next-gen jersey. Fact. Show us you are next-gen, Geno, Chip, Pete, John. Then maybe, yeah, we want it. You win. You win. I'm stealing this. You're not wrong. Like, to me, I want proof that my head coach knows what Google is. I want proof that my coaching staff knows that you don't have carrier pigeons anymore. I don't know. Like, when you watch the Raiders, they just look so outdated. They look so outdated. Well, again, different story. Yeah, well, they're crazy. Passing the hot potato. Thank you very much. Oh
my goodness.
The Weldinator! Bang!
Hey, whoa! Hey!
There's
the
a flag.
Bucs take back. Oh.
There's a flag.
I can't see that.
There's a flag. I think this one's coming back. Johnson, beautiful return there by Tampa Bay. Weldinator says double boot. You know what's crazy? We actually used to have a double boot. Way before your time.
Oh.
Probably about 3 years ago, I had a boot that was 6 beers. It was scary.
That's insane.
It was scary. Very, very scary. The Weldinator, man, do I want to do this? I say, Weldinator, the best thing I can offer you is I have something that holds 4 beers in one. If we get 3 more bangs by the end of the first quarter, I'll go fill up my 4-beer boot, if you will. Handoff here up the middle to White, and he's going to get about 5 yards as it stands right now. Weldinator. Cheers to you, dude. Lockett has been released. You are right. Lockett has been released, Weldinator. All right, here we go. Baker Mayfield under center. Lone running back. It's going to be a fake handoff to him. Baker pressured. Somehow gets out of it. Steps up, trips, and it's going to be a loss of 2. Stop it, Baker. What are you whining about?
They hit him in the head. Call it.
He tripped. I mean, I'll tell you this, though. One of the best stories in the NFL is just Baker Mayfield. I love it. You got to respect it. And I think it's the ultimate proof of system matters. You know, like, system matters. Being able to get your confidence, being able to get your swagger, it all matters. I mean, he did take a knee to the helmet, but at the same time,
Gotta call it, ref.
You can't reward bad plays. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to send a man in motion, and I believe that was a Mecca. Baker rolls, throws, caught, and able to get him out of bounds, and he's not going to have enough. 4th down and about 2 or 3. You think that they're going to go for it?
Screw it. Go for it.
4th and 3 at your own 22. It looks like the punting unit is coming out here. Looks like the punting unit is coming out here. Tony, yeah, I answered this one about 30 minutes ago. I do think that there is a chance that the Raiders could try to pick up Tyler Lockett. I really, really do. I think that there is a chance.
Goodness.
I don't know what to do.
I do not know what is
I guess we got to pass this hot potato.
Back to you.
Bro, I don't know. Bang! Let's get crazy, Mitch. If the Raiders were to let you do the show during a game at Allegiant, even in the tailgate or inside the stadium, would you take it? In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. And you know what? I actually think that there would be more people that would go hang out and watch us and just hang out with us than actually maybe go watch that football game. You know, like, I would love the opportunity to do it. Mark knows that I am interested in doing it. I've talked to some people out there about doing this. Obviously, this year it's not going to happen. I don't even think it really happens next year. But I know somebody who knows Mark very well. They're kind of neighbors, not really at the same time. But one of my buddies is pretty well connected with Mark, and he's made it pretty clear to him that at some point I would like to be able to do that. So if you guys ever see anybody doing that, it's because they didn't want me to do it. So it's my idea. I pitched it to them. So if you ever see it, just remember that it should be me up there. Weldonator, bro, I'll tell you this. You're kicking my asshole right now. I did not eat nearly the amount of food as I probably should have eaten. And, 4 beers already? I don't even know, bro. I'm hurting a little bit. I'm hurting here a little bit. Dude, this is craziness. This is craziness, bro. Because I did the hot potato right before. Weldonator now. I don't even know. I literally just got. What's funny is before the show even started, I looked at Reed and I go, I only need 3 Happy Dads. I was like, just give me 3 beers. We should be good. Apparently not, apparently not. Apparently the Weldonator said, I have other plans for you. I got other plans for you. That's all right. Can we all give a shout out here to the Weldonator who's just said, you know what? Let's go absolutely berserk today. If you can't hit that like button, that's okay. If you could at least spam Weldonator down below, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. And you know what else I would appreciate? Weldonator. I don't know if you have a Venmo, but I would love for you to win. Anthony Green, you're in the duck race. Anthony, here's the problem. You're the only one in the duck race. So I need more people to join Anthony and get in the duck race. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Goff down the field, wide open, St. Brown. It's going to be caught all the way down to the 40-yard line. First down, Detroit, and we're moving, baby. Already near Tampa Bay's 41-yard line. Already near Tampa Bay's 41-yard line. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. I can't believe what you're doing right now, Weldonator. You're bringing me life, I'll tell you that. The Weldonator is giving your boy some life. Ball at the 41. Goff under center. I'm also procrastinating until I can put this beer down. David Montgomery. That's going to be a gain of 1, maybe 2. 2nd down and 9 coming up here. I mean, I got a lot of bubbles in my stomach right now, dude. Y'all are kicking my asshole. Raider Shield family. Nab's my guy. Javette Youngblood. Giuseppe. Jeremy, October Horse, all spamming the Weldonator down below, who is clearly, and I mean clearly, been tonight's MVP. It's ludicrous. Goff looking, steps up, throws, going to find his tight end, Sam Laporta. No, that's not Laporta. It's right. I was wrong. That guy's right. Was not Sam Laporta. It's going to be 3rd down and 4, though. Do you run or do you pass here? You're at the 35-yard line. Do you run or do you pass? They've been able to throw the football very effectively, but I also know how Dan Campbell thinks. I think if you run it, means you're going to go for it on 4th down.
I think they run it.
Okay.
I think they run it with Montgomery.
Goff here, shotgun. Man's going to go in motion. He's going to drop back, pump fake, looks, pressured, hit, ball's on the ground, recovered by Tampa Bay. Son of a gun, dude. Recovered by the Buccaneers, and Goff just, took too much time. That internal clock has got to go off.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Bucs.
Is that a fumble?
Yep.
Is it? I don't know what a fumble is anymore. Because what?
Yeah, he lost it.
I know.
He lost it.
But
doesn't go forward when his hand goes forward.
I'll tell you this. If you were to watch the Raiders Week 1 game where Max Crosby hits Drake May, clearly a fumble. Same thing. And they're like, it's forward pass.
Well, the refs hate the Raiders.
But see, here's the thing, though. Then you look at the Titans-Raiders game. Geno Smith gets hit. It gets picked up, returned. And I go, I don't know how you overturn it. And they go, well, that was actually a forward pass. And it's only because of his arm motion. But the ball was out before his arm. Was it a fumble? Yes or no? I think it was clearly a fumble. But I think my point is also like I don't always know what a fumble is. Is it really? Am I really going to have to pee this early in this flipping game? Weldonator broke me. I don't think you guys understand. Weldonator is kicking the shit out of me. I feel like I'm the Las Vegas Raiders in the 3rd quarter of this game.
Hot potato is back to me.
The hot potato is back to you?
Yep. Hot potato is back to me. Thank you to Nabman.
Weldonator, cheers for you for kicking my butthole.
It's back to me. Let's go. I heard.
It's just there's a lot of liquid, lot of liquid that I didn't know if I planned on doing. A lot of liquid. It's gonna happen from time to time. Though I do see the Weldonator decided to get in our duck race, and you know what, Weldonator? I'm giving you another one, and another one. And then I see Philip Bogert, you're in. I see Giuseppe, you're in. So as it stands right now, $20 Venmo, you would be in for a chance to win $70 here on tonight's show. Also, though, I'm not going to lie to y'all, I already have to go take a pee. I just blame it on the Weldonator. Luckily, a few weeks ago, we had Dandy Reed. Now we have the actual Reed. Dandy Reed a few weeks ago. Now we have actual Reed.
You want to go?
Yep.
All right.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock?
Action.
You're unmuted now.
Let's do every $5 super chat. I'll take a drink.
All right. And I'll call the game. Bucs changing the play. Baker backs up into shotgun. He's got Rashad White to his left. Pumps the screen. Actually throws it to Tez Johnson. Makes a man miss. Looks like there was a whistle. Also, make sure to get into the duck race. Duck races are my favorite part at the end of the game, or at the end of the stream. You can get electric. So let me turn this up a little bit so I can hear what they're saying. It was a blitz. Oh, they're talking about the fumble. So it was a fumble. The Bucs have the ball. Oh, he was. Oh, wow. Interesting. All right. There's one from Big Luck. That's a drink for Mitch when he gets back. Baker unloads, does not find Mike Evans. Intended for him. Incomplete. Pass to the left side. Mike Evans, one of the most consistent wide receivers in the NFL. There we go. Big Luck. That is a drink for Mitch when he gets back. Gotta love that. Saying, rest in peace, Tuna. I was not here when he was here on the channel, but from what I've heard, amazing. All right, 2nd and 15. Snap to Baker, drops back, throws, tipped, but caught by Cade Otton. A gain of 8. It'll be 3rd and 7 at Tampa Bay's 43. This was tipped at the line. Baker's in shotgun, drops back, looks fine. He's wide open, but it looks like Barnes, the linebacker for the Lions, tips it, but Cade Otton. Tip drill. Big Luck. That is a drink for Mitch when he gets back. All right, 3rd and 7, big 3rd down. Baker drops back, empty set. Screen pass to Rachaad White, and he is taken down by Jack Campbell. No gain. Loss of 2, actually. Going to be 4th and 9. Great play by Jack Campbell. He gets in the he reads that screen like a book. Mike Evans and Rachaad White out there. It looked like it was trips, but Rachaad White, it looks like the Bucs lineman, I don't know who that was, went out to try and get Jack Campbell and missed completely. And Jack Campbell easily gets in and tackles Rachaad White. Punt is away. Fair catch by, is that Josh Reynolds? Former Bronco. Lions are going to take over 7-0. Oh, man. Riley Dixon. Great name. If you guys don't know, our deals that we have tonight, as Mitch is getting back, he probably had to pee so bad. Disappeared. Hot potato. I found out about this tonight. This is fun. So I think I currently have the hot potato because of Navman. Every time a super chat comes through, actually, Big Luck, since it came through, I give the hot potato back. When the quarter is over, so I don't know how much time is left in the first quarter. I think maybe about like 6 minutes, 5 minutes, somewhere around there. When the quarter is over, whoever has the hot potato finishes their drink. $10 wheel spin. We haven't gotten that yet. I think we might just pull that out because of the Weldinator just going absolutely ballistic right now. I'll ask Mitch. Kind of want to pull that out. It's got some fun stuff on there. $20 Venmo to get into the duck race at Mitchell Renz 365. Make sure you get in there. I mean, it's a easy way to win some money. You can easily win some money, and there's not a ton of people in there, so you have a bigger chance of getting in. If you get in right now, not a ton of people are getting in, so you have a good chance of winning some money. Although it may not be a ton, still, you get to watch the show for free, and you get money back. Like that's awesome. And then $100, beer bong bang. That's what Mitch has been doing. I've been taking some sips down as well. But those are our deals. And also, if you can't super chat, totally okay. As long as you like the video, you're hanging out with us in the chat, having some fun on Monday Night Football. That's all we care about. It's what it is. It's Chat Sport. Our company's called Chat Sports for a reason. Just chatting about sports, hanging out, live on Monday night. Everyone in one place, just to enjoy some football, man. Just to enjoy some football. We are back. So, I mean, unbelievable that this Texans-Seahawks game kicks off at 10 p.m. Eastern. It is so late. Like, what do you guys think in the chat? How do you guys feel about the double Monday Night Football games? I hate it. Honestly, I hate it. Let's focus on one game. All right. We are back. I'll ask you who you guys have in that. Who do you guys have? Texans, Chugs' Texans, or the Seattle Seahawks? Mitch is still not back yet, so it's still the deal is still there for the Tuna Clock. Baker Mayfield, the first overall pick in the 2018 draft. He has had a weird thing. But yeah, I asked you 2 questions. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, October Hurst said you hate it. Yeah, I hate it. Just do one game. Just focus on one game. Phil says he hates it too. We got some Seahawks in the chat for the who you got. Pass left to Amon-Ra St. Brown. He has been on fire. I really am glad I'm not playing against him in fantasy football. He has. I mean, let's look at his stat line real quick. He's going crazy right now. Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's got. Let's see. He's got 3 catches for 67 yards already. That is unbelievable, dude. That is unbelievable. He has 3. Oh my God! He already has a touchdown too. Dude, he's going crazy. Whoever's playing against him. Handoff to Gibbs, left side. Gain of about 4 to the 38-yard line. 37. It'll be 2nd and 6 for the Lions. I mean, the Lions are a great team. I mean, after this first quarter, Lions might be the best team, but they also lost too. So I don't even know. The NFL this year is crazy. 2025 season is unbelievable. What's up, William? How we doing? Mitch is still in the bathroom. I wonder if he's Gibbs, another big run. That is how you run the football. I mean, Raiders fans, this is Ashton Genty has the ability to be a more stocky, bigger, more aggressive Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, you can run up the middle like that with Jahmyr Gibbs. Play action. Jared Goff rolling to his right. Pump fake. He's going to take off. Jared Goff takes off for about 7 yards. Should be 2nd and 4. It'll be 2nd and 4. Jared Goff running is funny. Crosses into Tampa Bay territory to their 47. Jared Goff, I think he's a pretty good quarterback. Goff dumps it off to the right. Jahmyr Gibbs down the sideline. He's got some room. Tackled at the 22-yard line. The Lions are moving right now. First down, Lions. I mean, why did I pick the Bucs? I picked the Bucs to win this game. I mean, Laporta with a big lead block. Jahmyr Gibbs just a swing pass to the right. Not even a swing. He just breaks to the right side. And it's an easy dump-off pass for Jared Goff all the way to the 23-yard line. Excuse me.
Sorry, I took so damn long. I couldn't find a bathroom that I was able to go to.
Oh no.
Yeah, our cleaning lady, she was in our bathroom, so I was like, "Where do you want me to go?" She's like, "I need 2 minutes." 5 minutes later.
Oh.
It's all right though. We're back. We're better than ever. I do see that we got 2. It looks like 2 drinks for me. Yeah. All right.
1.
Shield,
Just 1.
Shield family and Big Luck.
No, that was before. You read that before, didn't you?
We're in. I got you. Here we go. 2nd and 13. 2:02 to go. Goff looks. Quick throw. Gonna find a man, and it's right at the 20-yard line, which puts us in the Prize Picks red zone. Reminder, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. 3rd and 9. Goff, 7 of 8, 130 yards and a touchdown. I mean, this game has been all Detroit. Also, Detroit fumbled the ball, which kind of took them out of scoring range on their last drive. Goff looks, throw, is going to find a receiver, and he's going to get out, probably a gain of 2. 4th down and 2. Do you go for it? I think they're going to go for it. I think Detroit is an aggressive football team, and they're looking at this game right now, and they're going, I feel like we've been dominating. And the offense remains out on the field. Do you agree with this call, though? Would you go for it, or would you kick the field goal? Oh, yeah, pass the hot potato. Thank you, good sir. Big luck. Mitch had to sit down. I promise you this. If I had to poop, I would tell you guys. Ball here at the 13. Goff looks. End zone. Incomplete. And I'm not going to lie. I absolutely, positively hate that play call by Dan Campbell and company. You need 2 yards, and you are a physical team, and you throw the ball to the back of the end zone. Goff is very frustrated. Now you turn the ball over, and I mean, I'm sorry, but why are you going? He does kind of get grabbed. Tesla does get grabbed a little bit. Surprised there was no flag that came out, but at the exact same time, I hate the play call. I'm sorry, I hate the play call. Don't understand it, man. Don't understand it. Also, 34 minutes until first pitch in Game 7 of the ALCS. Not only are we going to be looking at Lions and Bucs, but we're also going to be talking about the MLB playoffs. Baker Mayfield out on the field, pistol formation. If I sound funny, blame it on the Weldinator, because that guy's trying to bang me up today. That guy's trying to get me, and if you're trying to win some money...
He's succeeding, by the way.
Oh, bro, he's kicking my ass. It's my ass is getting kicked right now, I'll tell you that. If you're trying to get in for a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have a chance to win $70 here on tonight's show. Big time. 2nd and 8. And that's going to do it for the first quarter of action. Lions up 7-0 over the Buccaneers. And with the end of that quarter, it means we got to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. And Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. And I don't want you to miss any of the excitement on America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, because Prize Picks, it's good to be right. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose a flex play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which I love. Prize Picks, they do a lot of really cool things. One of my favorite things that they do is actually they offer injury reboots. So if one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks won't count it as a loss. You can download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Now, again, y'all, that link's down in the comments. It's down in the description of today's show if you want to get it started. Reed, I want to show people, how about this?
Before you say anything, while you were gone,
Yeah.
I wanted to say, in honor of the Weldinator,
In honor of the Weldinator. Yeah.
I say we spin the wheel.
I was just going to say, I want to show people what the wheel spin is, and I do really think it can be a way that we can have a lot of fun today on the program, and I don't even remember what all the options are on it, but since Weldinator's here getting a little bit wet and wild, I'll just say this. Anything is... That's
pretty cool.
That's wild, man. That's it's pretty wild, man. Well, I get to do this today. The Weldinator! The Weldinator! Oh, my
Unbelievable.
goodness. This guy, I don't even know what to say right now. I'll tell you this right now. I've seen guys carry a show.
Yep.
This is like your offense putting up 500 yards of total offense it's like your offense putting up 520 yards of offense and you put in 500 of it yourself. I mean, this is Derrick Henry in high school type of performance. Baker down the field looking for Mike Evans, and flags are coming all over the place. Rock Ya-Sin flag, but Evans, I mean, he still ended up catching it. All right, Weldinator. I don't know, man. This guy.
I mean, that's all you can really say.
This
right now.
guy's kicking my ass. This is Chiefs Raiders all over again. Is how I feel right now. Let's go, another one. I don't care what the state of our team is. At the end of the day, we have the best fans and swagger in the league. F yo team, Raiders. All right, how about this, Weldinator? I'll have a fun deal for you. Whatever the wheel spin lands on, let's spin it a few times for Weldinator. Let's spin it a few times here for the Weldinator. And I'm going to try to do some different stuff on Monday Night Football, and I hope that you guys have a good time while we're doing it. But here is the wheel spin, okay? Fart or drink is very simple. Either I make myself fart. If I can't do it, I got to take a drink. It's the game, Reed. I mean, here's the thing, Reed. You know, you might have to do this too. The baseball game is in Toronto. If it lands on Drake's song, you guys get to pick what Drake song I got to sing. If it lands on Eminem rap, you get to pick whatever Eminem rap you want me to rap to. If it lands on Walter White, I'm going to introduce you guys to Walter White. And if it lands on animal noise, whatever animal noise you want me to try to make, I'm going to try to make it. Let's spin the wheel. Let's do it a few times. Let's give him 3 spins for the Weldinator. All right, well, Walter White's going to be coming out. And I say we hang out with Walter White for, I don't know, a few minutes.
Second quarter? No.
The whole second quarter? It just started. Walter gets warm easily.
Walter does get warm.
How about this? After the Lions drive.
Okay.
All right. Let's go 2 more spins here. Baker looking, pump fake's going to check it down here to Rachaad White. And White's going to move forward for about 6, maybe 7 yards. All right, Eminem rap. If you guys could pick any song that I had to rap to. Again, we're in Detroit. I figured it would be fun to be able to do. Let's give it a shot here. You pick any Eminem rap song, I'll try to do it down below. Now, if you super chat, the first to super chat, you get it. If you super chat and you pick the song, that's the first song that I'm going to do. 3rd down and 3 here for Baker and company. They're going to send a man in motion. It's going to be 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Rachaad White on his right hip. Baker drops back. Detroit brings 4. It's batted in the air. And it's going to fall incomplete. And another 4th down coming up here for Tampa Bay. And they're walking off the field. All right, Eminem rap. Eminem rap it is. The first one that I saw, all right, you know what? No matter what, I'm going to do Lose Yourself because the Weldinator picked it. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now. Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out. Time's up, blowing out. Oh, back to reality. Up, there goes gravity. Up, there goes gravity. Choked, he's so mad. He won't give up easy, no. He won't won't have it. He knows his whole back to the ropes. It doesn't matter. He's dope. He knows that he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows where he goes. The mobile home, where it's back to his home. Oh, you better lose yourself in the music. Your moment, you want it. You better ever let it go. Oh, you only get one shot. The chance never let you go. Because Walter White, opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. Lose yourself. Weldinator, what's going on, man? I'm sweating. I'm sweating, bro. 8 Mile up in here, October horse. Oh, Donald, it's insane, bro. You know, I always laugh. People get mad at me sometimes because they're like, bro, you sound so weird when you talk. You just talk different. Really try to use the diaphragm. I'll tell you this right now. If you can rap that song, I mean, that's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. The breath control. The breath control. The real rabbit. I'll tell you what, sweating. All right, what's the next Eminem song I got to do? What's the next Eminem song I got to do? I already just did one. That was for 8 Mile. Shout out to Rabbit. Shout out to the Weldinator. What's the next one you want? If you super chat, first person super chat, you get to pick my song. Or we'll just comment down below. What do you guys want? You guys pick. Again, I'll try to do as much of the song as I can. I don't know every Eminem song. Obviously, I know Lose Yourself. You guys let me know. Weldinator, cheers to you, dude. Big Luck says my band. Superman from Emmanuel Sanchez. Purple Pill, Real Slim Shady. We got some good options in here. Got some pretty good options in here. Rap Godzilla from Chelsea. Worse from Mike Nintendo Master. Oh, man. I don't know. What do you guys want? Here comes the Detroit Lions out on the field. Jared Goff under center. Ball here at the 14-yard line. Fake handoff. Gets pressured. He's going to throw it here to David Montgomery. Montgomery hits the screen. Montgomery gets north and south, and he's all the way out to the 29-yard line. All the way out to the 29-yard line. First down, Detroit. I mean, this game has been all Detroit. It really, truly has been all Detroit. All right, I see a bunch of people saying Slim Shady. I'll try to do my best here. First down and 10. Coming up here for Detroit. Goff under center. Going to send a man in motion. Goff, it's going to be a handoff here to the running back, Montgomery. And I mean, Tampa Bay is all over it. Vita Vea and company, they had 3 guys right there to be able to take them down. That's going to be a loss of a few. Probably going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3. Second down and 12 coming up here. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Are you saying where's the meth? We're going to have a problem here. Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaw's all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping his ass worse than before. Then the first was divorce, throwing her over the furniture. And return of the oh, wait, no way, you kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in his basement. Ha ha. Feminist women love Eminem. Chicka, 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 Slim Shady. I don't know. I haven't heard that song in so long. I haven't heard it in so long. Clearly, I don't know how that one goes very well. We ain't nothing but mammals. Dude, some of these lines on here are pretty freaking wild. Throw down the field. St. Brown caught. Third down and about 5 or 4 coming up here for the Detroit Lions. You sound like Fresh Prince. There's nothing fresh about me right now, I'll tell you that. There's nothing fresh about my rap game. I'll tell you this, though. I'm a better rapper than right now Chip Kelly is at calling plays. I promise you that. 3rd and 5. For Detroit, man's going to go in motion. It's St. Brown. They got 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and I believe the 1 to the right is Tesla. Goff, right guy on his hip is Montgomery. Does a great job picking up some pressure, and then it just quickly unraveled. I thought Montgomery had him picked up and went right by him. I think actually it was supposed to be like a chip block, and Dennis flies right back right by Montgomery. I mean, Goff does a good job pointing it out. Montgomery just missed. Just missed. I mean, he did everything right besides block him. You know, like, it's probably a tough ass, though. It's a hell of a play. Hell of a play. 4th and 17. I mean, now if you're the Lions. It's going to be a little
tough to hear me.
Yeah, well,
but I am Walter White.
It's hot in there. Caught here at the 25. They're going to get north and south. Gets out to about the 35, 36-yard line. So Detroit, you know, they could easily have, I mean, here's the thing. They fumbled when they were at least moving in the right direction. They went for it on 4th down. That could have at least been a field goal. You're up only 7-0 in a game that feels like you should be up way more on. And I do think that these are the types of games where the longer and longer and longer you let Tampa Bay hang around, they're going to get confidence, and then it's going to be interesting. Wow, big-time breaking news here. Brandon Graham is rejoining the Eagles. Brandon Graham, the longest tenured player in franchise history, is finalizing a deal to rejoin the franchise this week. 15 seasons in Philadelphia, now will return for his 16th. Brandon Graham, back to Philadelphia. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy cow, man. Wow, 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 wow. Good for them, man. Good for them. Soldier Man. You in the duck race, Soldier Man. I got you. You in. If you don't already know, I'm going for the Lions tonight. Walter White, you guys might know him as Reed. He's going to go for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. If you want to let me know who you got, let me know who you got. And then as soon as the first pitch starts tonight, tonight's live show ends either if the baseball game ends first or if Monday Night Football ends first. Though I have a feeling Monday Night Football is going to finish first.
I don't know where Walter White went, but I'm back.
He's back. He's bike. He's probably looking for all that meth. Where's the meth, man? Where's the meth, man? Who you got tonight, Game 7, ALCS, Mariners, Blue Jays? Let me know down below who you got. I am going for the Mariners. I'm just going to tell you all that right now. I think Reed and I both are going to go for Seattle. I think most of the country is going to go for the Mariners because they have never been to the World Series before. A team that's never been there up against the defending champs. That's what I want. And everybody's going to root for Seattle. If it's Blue Jays up against Dodgers, I think that's it's not the one I'm looking for. We're going for the Mariners. I'll tell you what. Will just popped his head in here. I've never been a bigger Mariner fan than I am now.
Yeah.
That guy's terrifying.
He's 6'6".
He's large. 1st down and 10. Baker down the field. I'll tell you this. Had to be some sort of miscommunication because Tez Johnson and Mike Evans both went up for the ball, collided with each other in the air. So somebody I would imagine ran the wrong route because you should not have two players that are that close to each other for that route. There's a part of me that wonders, is that a Mike Evans problem? Because that ball to me seemed more like it was a Tez ball, but at the same time, as early as what Baker threw that, I mean, Baker clearly is like, what the hell's going on there? Somebody ran the wrong route. Emeka Egbuka is going to go in motion. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Baker drops back. Detroit brings some pressure. Mayfield delivers it quickly. Emeka caught, and that's going to be a gain of 5. 3rd down and 5 coming up here. You got to give a lot of credit here for Detroit. They really struggled last week against the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs, were able to kind of really go up and down the field on them. They had a lot of injuries. What's crazy is, look at this Detroit Lions defense. Amik Robertson, former Raider. Thomas Harper, former Raider. Rock Ya-Sin, former Raider. What the hell, man? It's all, I mean, a lot of times, yeah. I mean, I like Thomas Harper. Thomas Harper would have been our best cover safety guy that we had on our team. But, again, our coaching staff doesn't know talent if it was right in front of them. Blitz, Baker gets rid of it, caught. Dude, I'll tell you what, this is close, but I think they're going to give it to him. I think it's going to be Cade Otton, and I believe it's going to be a first down. They are. They're going to give him a first down. Type those ones if you're rooting for Tampa Bay. How do you feel? What's your confidence level tonight? All right, Chug, 6-7 on the Texans getting a dub. Against Seattle, that defensive front, against that offensive line, I don't know. I'm a little worried. Wow. That's something. I mean, really good job here, though, by Baker to just, again, properly step up into the pocket, keep his eyes down the field. Really good job. First down at 10, 8:39 here to go. The Weldinator's been kicking my ass all day today, Chugs. First down and 10, incomplete. Baker was looking down the field, and I'll say clearly there's some sort of miscommunication because that ball, again, very, very off target, and it was in the direction of Johnson.
From our main channel.
Daniel Martinez, bench Geno for who? Kenny Pickett? I don't know, right? And I think the problem is if you're like, oh, you can't do that, Kenny Pickett's not better than Geno Smith, you don't know that. The Geno Smith that's been playing for the Raiders the last 7 weeks, he might be worse than Aiden O'Connell. He might be worse than Kenny Pickett. Going into the season wasn't even a conversation. But Geno clearly doesn't trust Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly, I think, clearly doesn't trust Geno. Geno, Chip, and Pete don't think that they're the problem at all because they keep blaming everything else. I think when you really, truly look at how bad Geno Smith has been this season, I think it's foolish for an organization to not at least potentially have the idea of rolling with another quarterback. Again, he's been really bad. I think you give him time to adjust after the bye. Brock Bowers is going to come back, and then you see what the Raiders' offense looks like. Ball here at the 50. Baker, shotgun, drops back, third down and 6, delivers the ball, and it's caught by Evans. I think he's out of bounds, though. He is clearly out of bounds. Rock Ya-Sin on the coverage. The former Raider. Rock Ya-Sin on the coverage. Evans catches this football. He gets 1 foot in, and that's all he's able to get in. Daniel Martinez, shout out to you, brother. Donald Simmons, Kenny Pickett doesn't even deserve to be in the league. I mean, you don't know that, though. People said the exact same thing about Baker Mayfield. Doesn't deserve to be in the league. He was literally working as a practice squad safety for the Carolina Panthers. Again, I don't know if I believe in Kenny Pickett, right? But I think Baker Mayfield is the epitome of sometimes you just got to find your spot. And believe me, I didn't think that Kenny Pickett's going to save the Raiders, but man, oh man, wouldn't that be a story? It's Kenny Pickett. And, John Spytek, we're all mad at him right now. He did do a good job figuring out a way to get Baker down there. Tom Brady did some good shit when he was in Tampa Bay. Whether you hate him or not, Pete Carroll's done some good job with some pass quarterbacks. And then also, you look at a Greg Olsen. We do have some good quarterback minds on our team. And I think that's the other part of we have good quarterback minds, and yet Geno Smith still looks this bad. Yep, no doubt about it. The other Monday Night Football game tonight, though, it's a late one. 10 p.m. Eastern time is the most ridiculous start for Monday night, and I'm only saying that because I experienced it earlier this year. It was Raiders-Chargers week 2. You were on that game with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, we were here until like 3 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you say that, it was a late one.
Yep.
Chugs is going to have a late one as well. But I want to know from y'all, who do you got? Texans, Seahawks, the late game. What are we thinking here? I'm going to go Seattle. Chugs probably would get mad at me, but I'm going to go Seattle. What do you think? What do you think here?
I agree.
You agree?
Yeah.
I just think it's one of those things where the Seattle Seahawks front has been probably one of the most underappreciated fronts in all of football. where then you got, the Texans' offensive line. I know the Raiders' offensive line, we talk about how bad it is. The Texans would beg to have the Raiders' offensive line. Their offensive line is much, much worse. Yoda said tie. You know what, Yoda? I hope so. I hope he has to freaking deal with a tie. The latest tie ever. I hope he don't get out of here until 5 a.m. Tie. Yoda, you're right. You're right. Big luck. I'm going Nico. I think Seattle, but I'm rooting for Chugs and the Texans since the Raiders are trash. I'm with you, Ron. I mean, I'll definitely root for Chugs and the Texans tonight, but I do honestly think that the Seattle Seahawks are going to get the dub. Prove me wrong, though. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. First pitch coming up here, less than 10 minutes. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm excited. And if y'all want a chance to win some money today, maybe you get excited about it, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have the opportunity to go home with $80 here on tonight's show. If you want a chance to win, $80 goes to the winner. Total yards tonight, man, 36 for the Bucs, 173 for the Detroit Lions, and now false start. Back them up. It's on Taylor Decker, one of the best in the biz. And they're going to back them up at the 8-yard line now. 7:35 to go. You got all three of your timeouts. I mean, if you're Detroit, you're counting your blessings in a sense that this game is a 7-point game because you haven't been able to execute on offense. But I do wonder, and I know Dan Campbell would never admit to it, but I do wonder if he was sitting here now in this game and like, hey, do you wish that you would have taken the points? Wow, what a run here by Gibbs. 2 spin moves, and nobody can take him down. I know that he doesn't get as much attention maybe as some of these other running backs do, like a Christian McCaffrey or whatnot. Gibbs was drafted very, very high. When you look at him, though, I think Bijan Robinson's the best running back in the NFL. I think Gibbs has got to be in that conversation, him and Christian McCaffrey. I mean, he's truly that talented. I think he's truly, truly that talented. Also, face mask here against Tampa Bay. Oh, wow, they're not calling it. It's going to be a hold against the Lions, or excuse me, a block in the back. Khalil Raymond, block in the back. I mean, Gibbs' face mask definitely got hit. I've seen face mask get called for a lot less. Holy, that's the definition of a block in the back there, Raymond. Holy shit, that's bad. 7:27 to go here in the first half. Lions, Buccaneers. Oh, my. It wasn't face mask. I know, Ron. I know. Yeah, I mean, what an idiot. Yeah, I thought so too, Yoda. I'm not going to lie to you. Devin, you're right. Jonathan Taylor also is getting slept on. You're right. That's on me. That's on me. Though I wish I would have drafted Jonathan Taylor. I had the opportunity this year. And the Raider fan in me said, nah, let's go Genty instead. Don't think with your, think with your head, not your heart in fantasy. That's not face mask? No, you're right. It's not. It's not. Ball here at the 6. 1st and 17. Strange. 5 seconds to call hike. 3, 2, 1. They get it off in time. It's going to be a handoff Gibbs. And Gibbs gets about 3, maybe 4 yards here. 2nd down and 13 coming up. 6:54 to go. 6:39 until first pitch. Game 7 ALCS. Oh, my God, I can't wait. Playoff baseball game 7. Ron Raspberry, Taylor is the best running back in your honest opinion? I think the only reason why I won't say Jonathan Taylor is the best is because he doesn't catch the ball like Bijan. And, again, I'm not taking anything away from Jonathan Taylor. He's obviously an incredible, incredible running back. But I'm just saying that I think Bijan is better because of his ability to catch. Where Taylor, again, he's a hell of a runner between the tackles. He can't catch the ball like Bijan. But I would say Jonathan Taylor's got to be in that conversation.
I like this question.
All right. I mean, I think it's an obvious answer.
I think it is too.
Yes or no? Is Baker Mayfield a top 10 quarterback in the NFL?
I want to change it to this. This gets it a little bit more spicy as I
agree.
change it to 5.
All right, let's do it. Is Baker Mayfield a top 5 quarterback?
Is he a top 5 quarterback? Yes. Right now, yes. Right now he is.
I guess there's a two-parter. It is.
Right now.
So this is a right now.
So
does that account for injuries? Right? Because I don't think he's better than Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson.
No, not counting injuries. No.
I mean, Josh Allen.
Yep.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yep. Lamar Jackson.
Joe Burrow.
Yep.
And then you're saying number 5 is Baker Mayfield.
Number 5 is Baker Mayfield.
Again, like
right now.
Baker's
right
been
now.
very good. He's been very good.
Really good.
I mean,
name somebody who's that top in that 5 position. Who? Matthew Stafford? I'd take Baker over him right now. Aaron Rodgers? Absolutely not. Jalen Hurts? Possibly. I think he's a 6, maybe 7.
I would have Baker Mayfield over Jalen Hurts, personally. Again, I think Jalen Hurts and Jalen Hurts is the perfect example of those. You got to just be in the right offense.
Yep.
Right, like you gotta be in the right offense. I mean, Eagles cow. Jaden Daniels.
I'm not taking Dak over Baker Mayfield.
I take Baker over Dak. It's not close. Jared Goff. I think I'd probably take Baker over Goff, though.
Yep.
Goff, I think, has got to be in that conversation.
Goff is top 10
Niners,
right now.
Seahawks. I mean, Sam Darnold's been pretty impressive this year.
Jose saying Herbert. I think he's there.
Yep. I would rather take Baker Mayfield than Justin Herbert. I think Herbert's more
Correct.
athletic, but I trust Baker in the big spot
Right now.
more than I do Herbert.
Right now.
I think
Week 7 of the NFL.
I think the only other quarterback,
not including injuries.
I think one of the only other quarterbacks that you're forgetting, Drake May.
I'm taking Baker Mayfield over Drake May.
Okay. Drake May's been very good.
He has been
arguably
very
better
good.
than Baker this year. Goff looking, throws, hits the ground, 4th down. All right, this game went from being an offensive slugfest to just being a really tough one to watch.
Yep.
And I think this is actually going to
We
be
got
a flag,
3 minutes to the ALCS.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I mean, Drake May this season, 75.2% completion percentage.
That's really good.
1,744 yards, 12 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Quarterback rating of 116.4.
Now do Baker.
But I think the other part about Drake May's game is the ability to run, which he's got this season, 200 yards on the ground and 2 touchdowns, 17 first downs with his legs.
It's pretty good.
All right, now you want Baker? All right, Baker Mayfield this season. Gibbs, first down at 10 to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown Lions. What a run. Oh, my goodness. 78-yard touchdown run. Jahmyr Gibbs. Show me those TDs, y'all. 78 yards. House call. Show me those TDs. Baker Mayfield, 66.2% completion percentage, 12 touchdowns, 1 interception. I mean, 1,500. I'm just saying, the Baker numbers, Baker Mayfield rushing this season, 158, no touchdowns. I'll tell you what, very close. Kicks up and it's good. 14-0 is the score. Show me those TDs. I see early riser. Shelly Dahlman. Javette Youngblood. Chris Bowen, Yoda Jenkins. Let's go.
Not to put you down a little bit.
Okay.
Drake May did lose to the Raiders.
Yep. I don't know how.
I don't know how either.
I mean, that's going to be one of those games where we look back at the end of the season, we're like, holy shit, the Raiders beat the New England Patriots. Unbelievable. But I think it also shows that you can actually get your team turned around when you have a good coach. Look at Mike Vrabel. Vrabel's a good coach. I don't care what anybody says. I think Mike Vrabel's a good coach.
He's a great coach.
Preston Rodriguez says, drink a beer, Mitch. What's that? You drink a beer. Christ. I already had 5 or 6 beers. I don't even know how many beers I've had at this point. Weldinator, what am I at? What am I at, Weldinator? Mr. Surgery. What does that even mean, bro? 8 seconds until the first pitch. Can you just get the game up so that way we can watch that game as well? Are we going to be able to do both on here or? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is amazing. This is amazing. If it plays. I was going to say, I don't even know. ALCS, here we go, baby. Shane Bieber, the pitcher for the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays have elected to pitch first. That's a joke. They're the home team. They will always pitch first. It's kicked away here by Detroit. Now this is what's going to be a little bit challenging because I'm going to try to go back and forth between the games. So hopefully you guys are okay with that.
We will almost every time we'll have the Mariners Blue Jays scoreboard up on the bottom.
Correct. The only time that we will not have it up is when we're in the Prize Picks red zone.
Correct.
Yep. Which, speaking of Prize Picks, we'll let you guys know. First down and 10 in the Bucs game. Also, for the Mariners batting order, they got Julio Rodriguez, Cal Riley, Josh Naylor, Jorge Blanco, Randy Arozarena, Eugenio Suarez, J.P. Crawford, Leo Rivas, and then Victor Robles. That is your starting 9. Handoff here by White. What a stiff arm. Oh, my goodness. And that's going to be a gain of 5 yards. Was that Amik Robertson that just got? No, Hallett. First pitch of Game 7. It's going to be a fastball, 4-seam. That's going to be low in outside. Up to bat, Julio Rodriguez. He's got 2 home runs. He's batting 200. Bieber, and the pitch. Curveball, smacked. It's a base hit. Send him to second. Send him to second. Rodriguez down the line. What a start here for the Mariners. What a start for the Mariners. So it's a hanging curveball inside. Rodriguez sits on it and freaking rips one down the line. First down, Seattle. Well, sorry, almost the first down here, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans down on the field. It's a base hit, though, for the Seattle Mariners. Runner on second, nobody out. Julio Rodriguez has been a demon, and I mean a demon in the first inning. Rodriguez on second base, 1 out, Cal Riley up to the plate. Bieber, the leg kick in the pitch. Outside fastball, it's a ball. He's falling behind. There's a little bit of stoppage of play right now in the Buccaneers game. It is 3rd down and 5, ball to 40. Mike Evans, though, is down on the field. He had to dive for a deep ball by Baker Mayfield. I don't know if he got the wind knocked at him. I don't know if it's a concussion. I'm not sure. Oh, man, Bieber, 1-0 pitch. He's going to go with a slider off speed. Riley guessed wrong. Swings right through it. I'll tell you this, though. That's back-to-back batters. Back-to-back batters that happened to. First pitch, fastball, ball. Second pitch, slider or some sort of off-speed pitch. Rodriguez hit it. Riley missed it. They also just did a back pick to second base. He's going to be safe. 1-1 count here. Again, Mike Evans, slow to get up on the field. If you guys want to show Evans some love, give him some 1-3s down below. I think he's one of the most respected football players in the league. Never had under 1,000 yards in a season. I mean, you got to have a lot of respect there for Mike Evans. Gotta have a lot of respect there for Mike Evans. Get the 1-3s down in the chat. Ground ball by Cal Riley to the first baseman, and it's actually going to roll foul. So now you got a 1-2 count in this Mariners-Blue Jays game. Runner on second base, nobody out. Julio Rodriguez led this game off with a double, and now it's Cal Riley. Evans is up on his own 2 feet. That's a good sign. And I think there's something to do with concussion because, again, they're talking to him. Bieber, 1-2 count. And the pitch. Outside, looking for that knuckle curve. 84 miles an hour. Great job there by Riley to not swing. Pitch was clearly, and I mean clearly, outside. I'll also say this. Mike Evans, dude, he looks like he's not doing well. I think it's a concussion. Yeah, Jonathan Luttrell, concussion maybe. He does not look good. 2-2 count here in this Mariners game. I see Happy Bears. I see L.A., Sir Dre, Ron Raspberry. Shout out to all y'all for being here tonight and having a good time with us. 2-2 count and the pitch. Low, bounced it. Try to throw a slider, and now you got a 3-2 count here for Cal Riley. If you are the Blue Jays, you can't just groove a fastball or something down the middle because Cal can hit it out. He hit over 60 home runs this past year. But what you can do is you can still make a good pitch, and if he doesn't swing at it, that's okay. Then, yeah, first and second, you set up the double play. 3-2 pitch. Smoked! Foul ball. So they tried to go inside with a slider, did not work, and he absolutely turns on it and rips it foul. Also, Baker Mayfield here on 3rd down and 6. A lot of pump faking. There is nobody open down the field. Baker trying to make something happen, and he's going to take a sack. It's going to be 4th down here. The Bucs are going to have to punt it away to the Detroit Lions. Here we go. 3-2 pitch. 0 outs. Cal Riley up at the plate. Julio Rodriguez at second base. Bucs punt it away. And the delivery. High fastball, high and inside, and they get him swinging. Strike 3, you're out. I'll tell you this, perfect pitch, perfect location. It's set up perfectly, and why I say that it's set up perfectly is think about that pitch before. That pitch before essentially started where Cal Riley saw that ball, and he drove it into the outfield. That one is a fastball, high and in tight, and Cal's just not able to get around on the pitch. I don't know if it would have been a strike. It was very close. I think it was a little bit high. Hell of a pitch there by Bieber. Well, it would not have been a strike, I don't think, because that next pitch is same exact spot. 1-0 count, it's a ball. 3rd straight batter, though, that Bieber started that first pitch ball. 3rd straight batter that Bieber has thrown a first pitch fastball. Keep that in mind. 1st down and 10 here for the Detroit Lions. Jared Goff shotgun ball here at the 14-yard line. Also, Bieber just tried to backpick. Backpick is when you lift your leg up and go like this. I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. No, but I mean, did anybody here play baseball? Y for yes, N for no? If you did, what position did you play? Yeah, I think it looks good. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. So we got 2nd and 7 here in this Detroit game. And now up to the plate is Naylor with holy cleats, dude. Those are some blinging cleats. Goff, 2nd and 7, looks, throws, back shoulder. Jamison Williams caught. 1st down, Lions. There is a flag on the field. I almost wonder if this is going to be offensive pass interference. Because I thought he pushed off a little bit. We shall see. We shall see. A little bit. Just a bit outside. All right, we won't show it then. Wait, really? So we got a 2-1 count. High
Might be a
changeup.
change-up. Oh, yep, there it is.
Wow, good call. Now you got a 3-1 count. I mean, I'll tell you this. If I'm a Blue Jays fan right now, I am nervous with what Bieber is doing. He's throwing a lot of balls. He clearly doesn't look like he's got his stuff right now. He's got to be able to figure it out. 3-1 count here. And the pitch. It's going to be a slider, and it's driven into the outfield. Are they going to send Julio? They are. Julio rounds it, and he's going to score. No slide needed. 1-0 Mariners. Again, 3-1 count. You hang a slider. It's right over the middle of the plate. Polanco's been swinging a good bat. Puts bat to ball and just drives it into the outfield. Not Polanco. That's on me. Naylor. It's right in the middle of the plate. I mean, it's a great piece of hit in there. Vlad Guerrero Jr. a little bit slow to get over, unable to do it. Right fielder tries to throw a rocket ship in. It's going to be too late. 1-0 Mariners, Game 7. Here we go. Oh, man, and another first pitch fastball. This is the 4th batter. First pitch fastball. 4 straight batters. Jorge Polanco at the dish. Runner on first, 1 out. Goff, shotgun on 3rd down and 15. Honestly, I think a flag should have came out. Oh, my gosh. Goff is pressured by Roberts from Tampa Bay and gets in his face, deflects the ball. Honestly, I kind of want to see that play again because I almost wonder if Goff had to, block him away from being able to pick this ball off. He goes almost unblocked. 1-1 count and the pitch. Oh, man. Changeup. Again, when you're throwing a changeup, you don't want it anywhere near the top of the zone. That's disaster area. And that was close to being a strike, but here's again. Bieber's behind 2-1. Try to throw a changeup, and he doesn't have it. When you're a pitcher and you're leaving your changeup up, a lot of times it means you're tired. It means you have some fatigue. And at this point of the season, you're going to have some fatigue. The Lions-Bucs game, it gets returned to about the 35-yard line. Bieber the pitch, same exact spot, and this one gets called a strike. Looking for a changeup. Surchai! What's up, Surchai? Can you imagine Mad Max and Hutchinson together? The Raiders could easily manipulate Detroit for draft picks and players in a trade. Thoughts, Mitch? Yeah, Mike Evans is actually being, carted off. He's clearly not well. 2-2 count here for Mariners Blue Jays. Surchai, just give me 1 second here, man. Bieber sets. He's got to pitch it. Throws. Slider. Bounce it in the dirt. 3-2 count. I mean, I don't think that the Detroit Lions would do it, and I only say that because the contract that they're going to have to give Aiden Hutchinson is going to be one of the biggest contracts. Oh, ball's on the ground here, fumble, and I think the Detroit Lions recovered it. They did. Tampa Bay fumbles it. It's the rookie, Emeka Ibuka, who's been so good, and it's recovered by the former Raider, Amik Robertson. Son of a gun. Pickoff there. Polanco, honestly, almost got him. Hell of a move there by Bieber. Finds Naylor sleeping a little bit. Oh, it wasn't Emeka Ibuka. Excuse me. I mean, that's a great job there by Amik Robertson to punch that ball out. Shepard was the one that caught it. Sterling Shepard. Ground ball. It's going to be enough for a double play for the Blue Jays. Oh, my God. Not going to be a double play. So, essentially what happened is Polanco grounds the ball to what would have been the third baseman, okay? The shortstop. Third baseman runs in front of him, steps on second, throws the ball. I think that you might get runner's interference here because Naylor jumps up into the air, the ball hits him in the back of the helmet, and it ends up being not a double play. But because he jumped, if he wouldn't have jumped and he would have just turned around, he would have been okay. But because he jumped, I think you're going to get a runner's interference here. Bieber just said, what the F are you doing? Gibbs here, going to weave his way, or was that Montgomery? That's going to be Montgomery, and that's going to be a gain of 6. The umps in this Mariners-Blue Jays game are getting together, and they're discussing whether or not this is going to be a double play. Again, it was a ground ball hit right to the shortstop. Third baseman steps in front of him, steps on second base, and then when he throws it to first, it hits the helmet of the runner, but the runner jumped into the air. 2nd down and 4, handoff here to the Lions. Montgomery, and he's going to get taken down, and that's going to be a loss of 1. Maybe gets back to line of scrimmage, 3rd down. I really do not think, though, that it happens again because the Detroit Lions, they have to pay they have to pay Aiden Hutchinson. So are you going to pay 2 players over? Yeah, Hutchinson's going to get like $45 million a year. Or actually, what is he making right now? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the year, he's going to be due for a new contract. So I'm thinking he's getting $45 million a year, and for a team, I just don't think that they're going to invest all that money. I know Max, again, people always associate him with Detroit, but I don't think that that's the move that's going to happen. Speaking of injuries, Mike Evans has been ruled out for the remainder of the game with that shoulder/concussion issue. Also, in the Mariners and Blue Jays game, they rolled the runner out. It was runner's interference. So the top of the first ends, Mariners up 1-0. But guess what? I love Prize Picks, and if you're like me, you can watch a little bit of football. You can watch a little bit of baseball. It's the best time of the year, and if you want to be able to get a lineup in, then I need you to listen up. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Jay Funk and Bob Bear. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right, and if you're trying to be right, like Yoda Jenkins, well, PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. And if you want flexibility like 93 Nabman dropping a split type of flexibility, then you should choose the flex play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts like our MVP, the Weldinator, go for the power play. No matter your pick, no matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Now, I know this is not the game that we are talking about right now, but this is Jeremy Chugg's lineup for the later Monday Night Football game tonight. So, if you want to roll with his lineup, download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Oh, man, it is good to be right. It's on that good to be right. What, next weekend? Oh, yeah, I don't know what they were talking about. They're talking about the Chiefs and the Broncos on this telecast. I don't know what they were talking about, though. Shout out to the Weldinator for being the MVP today. Also, crazy, the Lions, 16 plays in Tampa Bay territory. The Buccaneers have yet to pass midfield in this game. That's a crazy stat. 0 plays in opponent territory. Crazy stat.
This game is also going severely fast.
4th and 5. And, yeah, there's 1:56 to go. Is it, though? I feel like it's going really slow. I mean, the game started at 6. It's an hour-and-a-half football game. I mean, I think it started fast. The second quarter has been dragging. 54-yard attempt here by Bates. Missed it. Oh, my goodness. Look at all the points they're leaving out there. Look at all the points they're leaving out there. Lions still up only 14-0 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Pitching for the Mariners, George Kirby. He's got a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a single, a knucker curve, a splitter, and a changeup. A lot of different pitches there. A lot of different pitches
according
there.
to
I'm listening.
a certain source.
Okay.
I will not reveal. But they believe
Also, LA Crash Dog, you in.
this is a Mets fan.
Oh, boy.
They believe Kirby's going to sign with the Mets in free agency.
I don't know enough about baseball. I'm guessing that's Alper or Rolly, if I had to guess. If it ends up being Kirby, I don't know. High fastball. It's going to be a ball. 98 miles an hour. Springer in at the dish. I believe he is tied for 4th for most home runs in MLB postseason history. Also, tie goes to the offense there. I thought that could have been a pick for Detroit. 2-0 count here. Seattle and the pitch. Springer swings out of his shoes. Fouls it back. 2-1 count. Are they going to challenge this? I actually thought Detroit came down with it. Yeah, I don't know. So you can make an argument that this is Detroit football.
I like the argument of an interception.
I think that this should be Detroit Lions football way more than it should be Buccaneers football. I'll tell you that.
He looks like he has it.
Because I think Detroit's got the ball. I do not think that Cade Otton does.
A tie does go to the offense.
I don't think that's a tie, though.
Is it a tie, and are they just going to go with what was called on the field?
True. 2-2 count, slider outside. That's going to be a ball. And now the Mariners pitcher. They have a full count here, and it's just so important to get the first batter of the inning out. Huh? Shit. 3-2 pitch, and it's a ball outside. Walked him. Son of a gun. Runner on first base, nobody out. Also, in this Buccaneers-Lions
Was
game,
it an interception?
was
Y
it a
for
pick?
yes, N for no.
Was it a pick? I'll say this. I think this should be an interception. Early Riser says that's a pick. Yoda Jenkins says it's a pick. Eric M says no pick. Oh, no. First pitch, another ball, 98 miles an hour outside. They're going to give him a pick. Call reverse. Picked off. Lions football. Lions football. Let's freaking go. Let's get a ground ball double play here, Seattle. 1-0 pitch. Nobody out. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. 99 miles an hour.
If this doesn't sum up Jeremy Chuggs, I just saw him with a boot and 4 Happy Dads in his hand going to a studio.
He's getting ready.
That's the Texans watch party. Make sure to head over there if you want.
Amy, you in the duck race? Ron Raspberry, I love the reverse. I'm with you, dude. I think it was the right call. Also, 1 out here for the Mariners, and Vlad Guerrero Jr., arguably the hottest hitter in all of baseball, up to the bat. It's kind of hard to say that maybe after Ohtani's 3-home-run day. But they're not playing right now. I think Vlad's got to be up there. This series, 22 at-bats, 9 hits, 3 home runs, 1 strikeout. Guerrero up at the dish. Runner on first base. And the pitch. Fastball inside, beautiful location there. So what you're seeing a lot of these hitters do, or what a lot of these pitchers, what they're trying to do against Vlad, they're trying to throw the ball inside him because he's so good at being able to get his hands extended. With a player like that, you want to try to jam him. Now, if you miss, you might miss a long way, but that's how that's a miss. If Vlad was ready, that ball should have gone 400 feet. Throw, St. Brown, that's going to be caught. It's going to be a gain of about 7, maybe 8 yards. 3rd down and 1. Ball here at the Tampa Bay 39. 1:03 to go. Lions have all 3 of their timeouts. 0-2 pitch here to Vlad Guerrero Jr. Kirby, the leg kick. High fastball, and it's absolutely left right over the middle of the plate. Base hit. Jesus Christ, that's a terrible 0-2 pitch, Kirby. Terrible 0-2 pitch. That's you trying to muscle up and trying to throw a little bit harder to blow it by him instead of hitting your spot. I mean, it's right down the middle of the plate. It's an unacceptable 2-strike pitch. The Lions go for it on 3rd down and 1, and I believe it's a quarterback sneak. It's going to be a 1st down. I mean, Goff has done a good job. Like 13 to 18, 183. 1st down and 10 here for Detroit. 46 seconds to go. Jahmyr, when you have a long of 78, it's going to help that average out. He's looked great tonight, man. Jahmyr Gibbs has honestly looked really, really great tonight. 1 out. Runners on 1st and 2nd for Kirk. This guy is probably one of my favorite stories in all of baseball. It's a bad pitch. It's going to be corralled by the catcher. Nobody advances 1-0. The hitter right now up at the plate for the Blue Jays, 5'8", 250 pounds. Gets stopped all the time walking into the stadium.
Yeah,
he says it's happened to him multiple times this season.
Oh, I
mean, I'd be surprised if it doesn't happen every game.
How is that? He is a professional athlete the same way Myles Garrett is a professional athlete. Down goes Goff.
And down goes Goff. And down goes Goff. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, they just bring a blitz there on the outside. Looks like a cornerback blitz. Smith, unblocked. Mano-y-mano. And Goff, that's tough for Goff to get out of the way there. 1-0 pitch here, 1 out. Seattle's got to be able to do something here. 2nd and 19, ball here at the 28, but that's such a big sack because that kind of takes you out of field goal range, and your kicker's already missed one from 54 earlier today. Kirby, 1-0. 1st and 2nd, and the pitch. Beautiful. You said that was a ball? Wow, I can't believe that's a ball. Slider, it was low, but for a hitter that's 5'8", I mean, that's got to be a strike. Your catcher doesn't do a good job framing it. Picked off Tampa Bay! All the way down to the 44-yard line. Same exact spot, fastball. He calls it a strike. I mean, this umpire's got to be able to figure it out. He's really, really inconsistent right now. 2-1 count. And Tampa Bay also picked it off, so they got the football now. First down and 10 here for Baker, and if you're able to get a field goal, you're feeling good. Kirby, the pitch, high fastball, ball. 98, he's struggling right now. He can't find it. 3-1 count. 3-1 count. Walked the first batter. Struck out the second batter. Third batter was Guerrero. 0-2. Threw a fastball right down the middle. Got rocket shipped. 3-1 and the pitch. Strike. 3-2 count. Baker on first down at 10. He's going to step up. He's going to throw. He's going to find his receiver, and it's going to be caught. They're going to use a timeout. 15 seconds left here. Shepard, timeout. That's close. I don't know if that should have been a strike. 3-2. First and second. Kirby, the leg kick and the pitch. He hits it high. Is this going to stay in or is this going to drift out? First baseman's over there drifting, and it's out of play. Foul ball. Naylor, the first baseman. Again, he drifted that way. Not going to be there. What up, Bob? Bob. Ball at the 47-yard line, I'm going to say. 46-yard line. First down at 10. I already have to pee again, though. Baker drops back, looking, throws, crossed his body, caught. First down. Johnson still on his feet. Oh, my God, the ball's on the ground. It's going to be recovered by Tampa Bay. I think he was down to begin with. Timeout, 4 seconds to go. Bucs are going to have a shot here. Bucs are going to have a shot here to kick this field goal and make this a 14-3 game. I mean, some points are better than no points. I just experienced the game where no points happen, I promise you.
I almost did until the Broncos scored.
Got him! Swung! Missed! You're out! That's a K, baby! Hey! Fastball right by him. Also, it was his first strikeout, so that's just proof. I didn't see how the first guy got out. Or the second guy got out. Kirby, I mean, he just muscles it up here and blows it right by him. Blows it right by him. 2 outs. 53-yard attempt here for Tampa Bay. McLaughlin. In the eyes of the Angels. Can he knock it through? He does. Squeaks it through. 14-3 at the half. At the end of this inning, I'm going to go use the restroom. Swung slider. Strike one. Strike one on the slider. Dalton Varsho, very aggressive first pitch swinging hitter, I guess. And that one, he was guessing fastball, and he got slider, and he was fooled. 0-1 pitch here. Another slider, and it's hit low, and it's up the middle, and that's going to plate a run. 1-1 ball game. Springer comes in. First and third. 2 outs. I mean, that's a hell of a pitch to hit. I mean, that ball almost hit the dirt. He just puts bat head on it and is able to just be strong enough to be able to muscle that one out into the outfield. Very impressive hitting, and we got a 1-1 ball game here. I mean, you could tell both pitchers do not have it. Varsho, and I hate to say this, but the second baseman for Seattle, you got to find a way to keep that ball. I mean, you got to find a way to just try to hit that ball so it doesn't go in the outfield. Should be bases loaded, but base knock. 1-1 ball game. Can the Blue Jays blow this thing open? 2 outs, bottom one, fastball right by him. Four-seamer, 98, right down the heart of the plate. Clement swung right through it. This series, he's 8 for 24. He's batting .333. No homers, 2 ribbies. Looks like he's batting .447 with runners in scoring position. And the pitch. Slider gets him to swing 0-2. I mean, let's see if he can make a pitch here. If you're wondering, Buccaneers Lions is at the half, so I just want y'all to know that. What we're talking about right now here is this Mariners Blue Jays game. It's an 0-2 count. if you want to keep cycling through the stats, I think of those guys, I think it's a good little thing to add. 0-2 and the pitch. High fastball, and it's driven deep. Oh, no. Back. Rodriguez at the warning track. Caught. End of the inning. Mariners, Blue Jays, 1-1, end of the one. Let's go to the second inning. And while I'll be really, really quick. I'll be really, really quick. I just got to go take a quick pee. While I'm taking a leak, Reed, can you tell everybody what the deals are on today's show? Please. And mods, bots need a report of this spam.
Yep.
It does help us out.
It does. I'll show that super chat right now, Nav man. All right. I was going through the super chats. Or I mean the stats. But I do we'll take a break from the actually, no, we'll keep that up. They understand. All right, Nav man, let me put that up. This helps a lot, especially for me. It helps so much for being able to focus more on the game and keeping you guys updated, because then I can just, worry about that and not have to worry about the bots in the chat. But any help is great help, so I appreciate it. All right, here are the deals tonight. Hot potato, I think I owe that. Yeah, I owe that. So I'll do a beer bong. I'll have Mitch grab me something when he comes back. Hot potato is. Jeremy just smiled at me. Hot potato for the third and fourth quarter now, because the first and second are done. Every super chat, hot potato goes back to me. So one super chat, it'll be with Mitch. Somebody else super chats, it'll go back to me, and it'll keep going like that until the end of the third quarter. And when the quarter ends, whoever has the hot potato has to do a little drinking. Same thing for the fourth quarter. Wheel spin. We did it 3 times already for the Weldinator, because Weldinator has been going crazy today. Some fun stuff on there. You guys met Walter White, and Mitch did some Eminem singing for you. And then we got a $20 Venmo race at Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo. Have a chance to win some money here on the Raiders Report. Oh my God, get the bots out of here. What up, Javier? Said, what's up, chat? And then $100, obviously. Beer bong, bang. So, those are our deals tonight. Sort of a more chill Monday Night Football game. The Mariners back up to bat right now. We got a Rosa Reina up to bat right now. Takes a first pitch was a strike. Second pitch was a ball. Count is 1-1. So I'll leave the deals up for now. I'll call the Mariners game a little bit. Bieber misses the zone again, 2-1. A Rosa Reina. I couldn't see that. I'm sorry. Pitches away, fouled off. Going to be 2-2. Mitchell Renz, 365. Back in the stew. You are back.
Let's rock today. All right, y'all. We got, 240 people here over on the Raiders Report. Shout out to all y'all. We got over 350 people on our main YouTube channel. The games that Reed and I are playing we've been playing Hot Potato, which I don't know if we've done it. I know. I don't know if we did a good job, because I actually haven't.
It's up to me. I was going to see if you could go grab some, but now you're back. I'll go grab it.
I grabbed a few extras, actually, while I was away.
I think I need a beer bong.
Oh, you need a bong?
I was going to do a bong. I guess I could just chug.
It's up to you.
I'll just chug.
All right. I got,
Thank you.
Do you care if it's pineapple? I have pineapple.
I
like
have
the lemon
pineapple.
lime. You're okay?
Yeah, I like the pineapple. Pineapple's good.
If you need
Oh, yeah.
your little koozie. You little scoozy koozy. You little scoozy koozy.
All right. Strikeout.
We'll see. 1-0 pitch. Ball
Oh.
smoked up the middle. Base knock.
Base knock.
First
Let's
and
go.
second. Nobody out. Do you bunt? Why for yes and for no?
No.
No?
So I don't know if I told this before.
In a
Actually, maybe-
playoff game like this, you can get second and third. Again, I don't know their hitters well enough.
0 out, no outs too. That's
But you get second and third, 1 out, or if the pitcher is struggling, and clearly, I mean, I've been saying it, I think he has been struggling, you don't want to give him an out.
on our main channel.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Kathy Michael is asking, "What's a hot potato?" So the hot potato, I don't know if you.
J.P. Crawford squares around and lays a beauty of a bunt,
There you go.
and now you got second and third, 1 out. I
There you
think
go.
Crawford, again, he's not one of their stronger hitters. He's batting about 100 this playoff series. So you bunt it over, but you bunt it to third, which you make the third baseman crash in. And I'm actually surprised that the third baseman crashed in this much. That tells me that the Blue Jays said, "Hey, we're going for the out at first. That's the out we care about."
Yep.
Second baseman backed it up. First baseman stayed. Third baseman crashed. They wanted that to happen. Interesting call. 3. All right, so we got runners on second and third here. First pitch, fastball right down the gut. 0-1 count. So the way that they're playing this is they're doing a little bit of a shift here. They got the shortstop playing up the middle. The third baseman's playing where the shortstop kind of would be, but he's got to stay close to third because you don't want that runner to crash in too much. And the pitch, 0-1. It's a high changeup, and he missed it. Fouls it away, 0-2. I'll say this, you cannot afford to not score any runs here. 7 through 9 hitters this series for the Mariners, batting 113. 2 RBIs, 1 run, 16 strikeouts.
Ugh.
Christ.
I was gonna say when I played baseball, I played all the way up until 8th grade.
All up until 8th grade?
Yep.
Okay. What position?
Center field.
Okay. I can see
And when I was younger, I played almost everything except for like catcher.
Yeah.
I would catch sometimes though. The only time we could catch is when our
0-2, and they got him swinging on a frickin' slider. I mean, you watch a straight fastball go right by you. What a horrible at-bat there. I can't even believe that was the at-bat, but that's why you don't bunt.
Yeah.
Because now you took the bat out of a guy's hands that might have actually been able to do something. The good news is, though, you got Julio Rodriguez coming up here. Runners on second and third. Can he get him in? So what, baseball, 8th grade, center fielder.
And when I was younger too, I would play second.
Second?
But they didn't like when I played
Really?
second.
Aren't you a lefty?
I am. I was gonna say they didn't love it, but
That's crazy.
I was the best second baseman that they had, even though I was lefty. So,
And Robles, sorry, I thought the next batter was Julio Rodriguez. Robles is going to ground out, and that's going to be the end of the inning.
missed chance.
I mean, you just pissed away an opening inning of first and second, and nobody outs. I'm bleeding together my football and baseball knowledge. That's the Weldinator's fault. It's starting to catch up to me. Fabian Moreno, you in. Fabian, I got you. The Night Devil, I got you. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $120.
Also,
It's pretty good.
I do want to remind.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be able to get to 207,000 subscribers tonight. I also know that we don't always have a lot of Raiders fans that watch these shows. We kind of get fans from all over the place, which I love the opportunity to be able to broadcast to more people, be able to get to know more people. You know, more people get to know me, Raiders Report, Reed, the Chat Sports family that we're creating here. If you would have told me 7 years ago, back in 2017 when I moved down here, that Chat Sports would be what it is today, I probably would never have believed you. My dad always jokes around. He's like, yeah, I always kept the upstairs warm for you. Like, I mean, when I first started here, it was tough, right? I mean, we didn't have any YouTube channels. We were only on Facebook. So being able to do shows like tonight, it might not seem like a lot to y'all, but I think for me, it's one of those things like we've come a long way, and I think we've worked really, really hard to be able to do just Raiders Report, Lions, Buccaneers, Blue Jays, Mariners.
That's pretty cool.
Has nothing to do with the Raiders. And quite frankly, I don't need anything to do with the Raiders tonight. I've had my fair share of Raiders. We got that out of the system a little bit earlier today. So I want to be able to have a little bit of fun here, and I want to
Wow,
give a
that's some
huge
hair.
shout-out to the Weldinator. Holy crap. I mean, honestly, I could have dressed up as that instead of Taylor Swift.
What would you?
No.
No.
The wig. I do have the
Never
wig.
mind.
I do have the wig. I don't really want to get dressed up tonight. Somebody's got to do
Also, I have to take down this beer.
Oh, yeah, you do have to take down this beer. You do have to take it down.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, can you put the deals back up there for me real quick?
Of course.
Sorry. All right. So any super chat, hot potato. So Reed's going to put down the hot potato because we owe one. Every $10 super chat is a wheel spin. If you want to get in for a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo, you're in the duck race. And if you want a beer to go down, every single bang or an alley-oop, we're going to put down a beer today. And the Weldinator, for those of you that do not know, has been going absolutely insane. I think it's the only way to describe it. This guy hit a gong tonight. So, to the Weldinator, you're a wild one, dude. To the Weldinator, wild one, dude.
Oh, the bubbles is what makes it tough. Ah, here you go. Back to you.
And back to you, boy. Back to you, boy. Now, man. Mariners pitching. First pitch, it's going to be a knuckle curve. It's going to be low, taken for a ball. Batter up here is Addison Barger. 250 this series. 5 for 22 homers, 4 ribbies. Kirby, the pitcher.
When you played baseball, what was your favorite pitch?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Changeup.
Why?
Changeup in college. Curveball growing up. Curveball because it was my best pitch. I never threw hard, so. But I could always throw pitches for strikes. 1-1 count here. Kirby and the pitch. Fastball inside, and wow, really close to being a double down the line, and it's just foul. 1-2's the count. Also, halftime here is getting ready to get started. Third quarter action. Lions getting ready to send this one deep to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And again, man, if you're Tampa, you score here, you go for 2. It's a 14-11 game, and you're loving where you're at.
Yeah.
Even if you kick a field goal. Like, I know that field goal on that last drive might not seem like a big deal to force the turnover, but you could go down the field here, you could kick the field goal, and it's a one-possession game. One-possession games is where you want to try to live when you got a quarterback like Baker, quite frankly. Third base since Little League. Pitched sometimes in garbage time in college.
Garbage.
Just a JUCO. Quick feet, quick arm, but better bat. 400 lefty, 340 righty.
Switch hitter.
Oh, I knew Nabman was a switch.
That's awesome.
There's not a doubt. Everyone here
I
was
didn't
like,
know
as soon as
Cal
they saw
was a
Nabman,
switch
they're like,
hitter.
that guy switch hits.
I didn't know Cal Raleigh was a switch hitter.
Yep. Ground ball right to the shortstop. It's going to be corralled by Crawford. Throw
What a
pick.
pick!
What a pick there by the first baseman.
And then
Holy
Rashad
cow.
White is getting mauled.
Second down and 7 coming up here after a 3-yard gain. I mean, third base tells me you had a strong arm. You got to have a strong arm to play third base. Just a JUCO. I'll tell you this, man. I went up against a lot of guys that some people would say just a JUCO guy. I mean, we would go up against JUCO guys throwing 96, which, again, 10 years ago, 96 was hard. It's still hard now, but everyone throws 100. Just the JUCO. Some of the best players are JUCO guys. They're just, unfortunately, don't have the grades to get into some other schools. 2nd and 7 down the field. Throws completed. Emeka Ibuka. And that's going to be a first down for Tampa Bay, and they're moving. Line shot hit right to the first baseman. He's going to catch it, corrals it. We got 2 down here in the Mariners-Blue Jays game. 2 down, bottom of the 2. Emeka Ibuka. A lot of 2 action right now. Caught by number 2 up to the 46-yard line. 6 minus 4. Too much. It's going to be a base knock here to the shortstop. He's going to have to backhand it. Crawford across his body. Wide throw. I don't think he would have got him anyway. And he's going to beat it out. So that's going to be a single there for the Toronto Blue Jays. 2 outs, bottom of the 2nd. And what's really critical about that hit is now you get your top of the order back up. Now your top of the order's back up. Oh, wow. The Athletes First just put out a statement on Doug Martin. Interesting. 2nd and 3. Baker Mayfield under center. Ball here at the 39-yard line. Mayfield, fake handoff to White. Pump fakes again. Throws it down the field. Wide open. What a terrible throw by Baker Mayfield. I mean, he has Emeka Egbuka wide open. He beats the former Raider Thomas Harper down the field.
He's a pumping patty.
He beat 2 different players. I mean, I don't know if Baker's had a more open guy. Who did he cook? Is that Amik? I'll tell you this. I can't believe. Yeah, that's 2 former Raiders, Amik Robertson and Thomas Harper. Both get beat, and Baker's not good enough to be able to complete that ball. Baker today, 0 for 5 on throws, 20-plus yards. Baker, another pump fake. Throws, caught,
he's
Johnson,
stop pumping.
First down. There's doing a lot of pumping going on. Baker's doing a lot of pumping right now. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit. It's kind of freaking me out here a little bit. 1st down and 10 for Tampa Bay. 1st down and 10, Tampa Bay. Come on. Come on. Aiden Hutchinson standing in. 12:08 to go here. Mayfield under center. Looks like they got 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to hand off White right side. He's only able to get about 2 yards here. I think you're looking at 2nd down. Oh, my God. They're saying the ball's out. They're saying it's Lions football. Barnes comes out. Detroit comes out with it.
It looked like he lost it.
They're saying the ruling on the field as the runner is down. Was this a fumble? Give me a Y for yes and N for no. Ball's not out yet. Ball's not out yet. I mean, dude, I think that might be. I feel like they might have kept him up.
I think they
called the play dead, like forward progress.
That's a false start.
Flag comes out here.
That's big. You can't. Wait. Can you review something after a false start?
I mean, now the play is already gone. Charlie Heck, false start.
Technically, the next play hasn't begun though. So they called forward progress. So
they said
he's
forward,
down.
All right, so they called forward. I mean, I'll tell you this. I don't know if I agree with that, man.
I think if they didn't call forward progress, it's definitely a fumble. But I think we couldn't hear when the whistle went. I think it was way after the whistle.
Baker, shotgun, got a running back right in front of him. They're going to send a man in motion. Baker, they're going to throw to that motion man, and it's going to be deflected down at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 14. I mean, you got ball here at the 40-yard line. Again, if you are the Buccaneers, you have to get points on this drive. Have to. And I don't know if your kicker's going to be good enough to send one through from here. I mean, you're looking at about a 58-yard field goal. I mean, that's a long field goal. Do you consider, I think what they tried to do on this play is to say exactly what I was going to say. Like, can we just get it back to 3rd down and 10? 54 to 58 is a very, very different type of field goal. Buccaneers 2 for 7 on 3rd down tonight. Receiver's going to go in motion. They got 4 wide, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. Emeka Egbuka on the left side. That's where Baker's looking. They're going to check it down. Receiver catches it, and it's going to be Tez Johnson, and Johnson is going to be just short of the 4th down mark here. Should you go for it, though? It's going to be like 4th down and about 2 at your 28. You could bang through a field goal to make this a 14-6 game, or I kind of agree with Tampa Bay. I like the aggressive call here to go for it. Because, again, if you can make this a 14 to, even if it's 9, 14 to 10, 14-11 is obviously what you want to do. Baker under center. 1 receiver. They're going to go power formation, and they're going to hand it off, and they get it. 4th down and 2, mano-a-mano football, and they got it. I'll be real. I actually don't even really like the play call. Like, all they did was power. Nothing special. No special ingredients. That's just salt and pepper. In the Mariners game, foul ball off of his leg. Julio Rodriguez hits it right off his ankle. I mean, he should be fine, though. He's got that guard on there. Baker drops back. He's looking. They're trying to set up a screen. They do. They check it down. I believe that's to Tucker. Sean Tucker, the former running back from Syracuse. He's going to get 2, 2nd down and 8. Yeah, Nav, I mean, playing third base, man, you're going to have some arm problems from time to time, you know? It's hard to loosen that shoulder up. 2nd down and 8. Julio Rodriguez 0-1. They go change up, and he's way out in front of it, swung right through it. Rodriguez, though, earlier in this game did hit a double down the line, ended up scoring the Mariners' run. Baker, 2nd and 8, shotgun. They're trying to set up a screen. They do. Tez Johnson catches it. Tampa Bay's got blockers. He hurdles him to the 10, 5, spin move, touchdown Tampa Bay. What a run by Tez Johnson, and it's a beautiful screen set up there by the Buccaneers. They get blockers down the field. 22-yard touchdown catch. You got to go for 2. Got to go for 2 to make this a field goal game. Julio Rodriguez check swung. They said he didn't go. I think he went. Slider, 2-2 count. I mean, again, I love this play call here because it's a screen fake to the running back, so you get defenders to go one way, but it's a screen option to the other side, and you find your receiver who has lined up trips, comes back to you. I mean, it's really blocked well. 11 plays, 67 yards. What an answer by the Bucs. Ground ball, Julio Rodriguez. They're going to call it foul. They're going to call it foul. Baker, shotgun. Receiver goes to motion to the left. Baker looking left. Pump fake, steps up, throws, broken up. Solid play there. Solid play there by Detroit. 14-9, Whiteside on the play.
A touchdown by the Bucs still puts them in the league, so it's okay.
Yeah? Nav, that's wild, bro. It's wild, bro. That tells me you got a real one. That tells me you got a happy marriage, dude. Congratulations to you, bro. I hope my wife makes that joke a few years down the line. A few years down the line. That means you got a real one. I know, right? Julio Rodriguez, 1-1 count. And I think our Seahawks stream just started. And the pitch. Rodriguez hits it deep. Fly ball. Back. See ya. Home run. Julio Rodriguez. A hanging slider. His 4th home run of the postseason. Christ. Spam those HRs down below. 2-1 ball game. 2-1 ball game. I mean, what a horrible pitch. I mean, this ball's... All right, so they show the first pitch. He fouls it off his leg. I mean, this is just a slider right over the heart of the plate, and Rodriguez is just too good of a hitter. I mean, you can't leave that pitch there with 2 strikes. I mean, that's embarrassing. Rodriguez delivers, puts it in the outfield. Mariners up 2-1. Ground ball here by Cal Riley, and the catcher, first pitch he sees, grounds it out. 1 down. Son of a gun. It's all right, though. Got to win every inning. Yoda Jenkins spamming human resources. Literally. It's literally spamming human resources. Top of the 3rd here. Mariners just took a 2-1 lead. Love it. Come on, baby. Let's go. And this ball, first pitch, 4-seam fastball, nailer, hits a rocket ship right to the right fielder. So Julio Rodriguez hits a solo home run. And again, solo home runs hurt, but that's not how you lose games in the postseason. It's honestly not how you lose baseball games anymore. Solo home runs are okay. It's the other ones that'll really get you. But, you know, you give up a home run, your next 2 pitches are outs then. That's a huge, sigh of relief from a pitcher. Huge sigh of relief, and especially for the Blue Jays where, you know, you don't want to deplete your pen. Obviously, if you got to do it, you got to do it. That's a low pitch. And that's going to be a ball. 1-0 count, 2 outs. Jorge Polanco up at the dish. This series, he's batting .217. He's got a homer, 5 RBIs, and the pitch. Another low one, and that's going to be a ball. 1-0 count. Detroit returns it out to about the 27-yard line here. 1st down and 10 for the Detroit Lions, and here comes Jared Goff and company. Come on. Here comes Jared Goff and company. Yeah, the Tez Johnson, Bo Nix story is honestly a really cool one. Really, really cool one, man. I actually, because of it, I really thought he was going to go to Denver. 2-1 pitch, inside, changeup, and fouled off. 2-2 count. Ripped it down first. Goff, handoff here to Gibbs. And Gibbs bouncing around a little bit. He's able to get about 6 yards. They went right up the gut. Center, right guard, and Gibbs ended up kicking it back over. Tackle made, 2nd down and 5. Polanco at the dish, high changeup, 3-2 count. High changeup, 3-2 count. On deck, a Rosarina. Oh, hot potato, pass it along. Pass the tater. Pass the tater. Thank you very much, good sir. Darth, thank you very much. I don't need another beer. And it's thrown. It's going to be completed. That's going to be a gain of 2, maybe 3 to Sam Laporta. What do you call the Terminator after he retires? The X-Terminator. Base hit up the middle! Polanco! I mean, they even had the shift on for him, but he's able to find a way to squeak that through right up the gut. A rocket ship by Polanco, but you extend the inning and you're making him throw more pitches. Get to the bullpen. 3rd down and 2 here for Detroit. Goff, fake handoff, looking, throws, open, Laporta caught. Laporta out to the 45, gets pushed out of bounds. I'm going to say probably out about the 50-yard line. He's got to be right around midfield. They're going to say at the 49. 1st down, type those ones if you're with me and you're going for the Lions. 2 outs, top 3rd. What? Brock Wright. Or did I say Laporta? I know. I keep seeing big white guy. Big white guy. Price is wrong, Bobby. Different white guy. Randy Rosarina singled in the 2nd inning. 0-1 pitch. 2 outs. Runner on first. High fastball. That's only a 93 fastball, though. Gibbs hands it off up the middle, and he's all the way down at the 36-yard line. 1st down, Detroit. I mean, that's a hell of a run there by Gibbs. He looks really good right now. 1st down and 10. Blue Jays, 1-1 count, and the pitch. Oh, he left it. He hung it. A Rosarina somehow got fooled on an 86-mile-an-hour slider that the pitcher hung. Pitch count by inning. He's already at 51 pitches here. Shane Bieber. I mean, again, like you could tell the spin's not there, the velocity's not there, the spin rate's definitely down. Jahmyr Gibbs tonight, 181 total yards and a touchdown. That's pretty good. Gibbs, again, and he's going to get about 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd down and 8. Coming up here, they're going to say 2nd and 7, ball at the 33. Bieber just threw a ball, so now you got a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Runner on first. Unbelievable. Jahmyr Gibbs, 184 total yards. The Buccaneers, 130. Oh, my goodness. Slider on a 2-2 count. It hits the dirt, swung and missed. But Julio Rodriguez did hit a solo home run to give the Mariners a 2-1 lead. As it stands right now, we're going into the bottom of the 3rd. Game 3 of the ALCS.
Jahmyr Gibbs has 130 rushing yards.
Yeah.
Oh, more receiving yards.
He's about
as
to
he
get some more. It's a screen here to Gibbs, and Gibbs is going to.
Oh,
my
what
goodness.
A tackle by Antoine Winfield.
Antoine Winfield makes a ankle tackle on Gibbs, and he can't believe it. And that's going to be a pickup of about, 30 yards there on the screen. We are in the Prize Picks red zone, so the score's got to go away. But download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
If you took
212 total yards tonight for Gibbs.
If you took Jared Goff's more
handoff,
on
Gibbs, spin,
yards,
touchdown, Lions.
or the more on Jahmyr Gibbs to score a rushing or receiving touchdown. That would work.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Now, here's the thing. If you're Detroit, do you kick the extra point? But then it's a 13-point game.
You kick the extra point. You kick the extra point because they'll have 21, and then Bucs will eventually have 31, and then I'll get the score right.
Touche. Chess and checkers. Chess to checkers. For that logic and that logic alone, I think I would go for 2. And the reason why I would go for 2, I don't know, it's a 13-point game. Now they're going to kick the extra point. Son of a gun. 7 plays, 73 yards. It's up, and it's good.
I said some
21
team
to
is going
9.
to score 21.
Can you do some for me? 21. Can you do some for me? If you guys are trying to do something for me and you're trying to get in this duck race, $20 Venmo. Right now you have a chance to win $120 on today's program. 120 doll hairs for tonight's show. We will do this probably, if I had to guess, probably going to be around right before the 9th inning. I do think the football game will be over before the baseball game. And honestly, I mean, the football game's been going fast, and then it's been going slow. I keep forgetting that the game started at 6. Like, in my mind, I'm like, man, we're going to be here late tonight. And then I look down, I'm like, oh, dude, it's like 8 o'clock. Not too bad. Not too bad.
We're just tired a lot.
Tired. Well, Nav, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. We have 255 people here over on Raiders. On our main YouTube channel, we're looking at, 477 people watching. Shout out to y'all for pulling up today. Mariners, Blue Jays, first pitch. It's going to be a ball. The batters, the 2-hitter, Nathan Lukes, 0 for 1 today. He flew out in the first. If you want to get in our 50-50 raffle or our duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Fastball inside. Cal can't squeeze it. Would have been a ball anyway. Missed the spot so bad. 2-0. 2-0's the count, which I think we just got one from Lord Buddy Bear over on our main channel. Buddy Bear said, Mitch, you get that back. Fastball down the middle, 2-0, 97 miles an hour. 2-1 is the count. Buddy Bear said, I'm not sure what's more entertaining, the football game, baseball game, or the back and forth between Ty Cobb and Hulk Hogan in the main chat. Oh, dude. Imagine if it was actually Ty Cobb and Hulk Hogan. That'd be crazy. Obviously, that's a joke. Though I bet people would be like, dude, Hulk Hogan just passed away. Not realizing that Ty Cobb's would be 100-something years old. A few of them. Miami Sal, Bucs honor muscle hamster. Wild story, it sounds like. Well, since you brought this up, and I know I kind of mentioned it earlier, Miami, this is what Doug Martin's agent released. Athletes First and CEO Brian Murphy issues statement on behalf of Doug Martin's family. Newport Beach, California, October 20th, 2025. Athletes First and CEO Brian Murphy had the privilege of representing Doug Martin when he was selected by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the first round of the 2012 NFL Draft, following a stellar career at Boise State University. Doug Martin's distinguished NFL career, including 2 Pro Bowl appearances and a 2015 All-Pro honor, was celebrated by countless fans. Off the field, Doug was deeply committed to serving the communities of Boise, Idaho, Stockton, and Oakland, California, where his generosity and spirit were all known. Privately, Doug battled mental health challenges that profoundly impacted his personal and professional life. Ultimately, mental illness proved to be the one opponent from which Doug could not run. Following recent media reports about Doug's ultimately passing, the family wishes to clarify the circumstances. Doug's parents were actively seeking medical assistance for him and had contacted local authorities for support. Feeling overwhelmed and disoriented, Doug fled his home during the night and entered a neighbor's residence 2 doors down, where he was taken into custody by police. An investigation into what transpired as he detained is underway. The family requests privacy as they navigate this heartbreaking loss. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's awful. You got to feel, man, for Doug Martin's family. Again, dude, like people make jokes all the time about players, having these mental illnesses. If you're dealing with something, I hope that you tell someone. I hope that you look to get help. And, again, shout out to Father Tom here in LA Crash Dog. I know it's not exactly the same, but I think it kind of is in the own right. Mental illness, man, it's nothing to play around with. So, yeah, I was just going to say, Gunny, you didn't have to do that, but shout out to you. Let's go Dodgers. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Semper Fi. If you don't know what we're talking about here, also bottom of the third inning is over. Mariners are up 2-1. They ended up winning that inning. Again, Father Tom, LA Crash Dog, one of the realest in the biz. If you guys are dealing with anything, SaveAWarrior.org. Tell them Father Tom sent you. The other day, we raised $1,800 on this channel. So we did it for Save a Warrior. It was on Thursday Night Football. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you do it. Gunny, I've been thinking about going live for the World Series every single game. What would you say to that, Gunny? Should I just not do it? I don't know if, I know that some fans, I think, would hang out and want me to do it on here. Here's the thing, though. I'm not rooting for the Dodgers. I want to be very, very clear on that. I am not rooting for the Dodgers. I would root for the Mariners. So, you guys might hate me for it. I would not root for the Dodgers. I would root for the Mariners. Slurricane says, do it. No matter what, our Chat Sports channel will be live for all 7 games, potentially, of the World Series, hosted by Jack Lotteray. But I was kind of like, again, if the Raiders are bad, I like making content. The problem is, the Raiders are bad.
Yep.
And if I can make other content doing other things, I personally would like to be able to do that. Yes, that probably would mean less Raiders videos for the week. But if I promised y'all going live for every single World Series game, would you say, you know what, I'll do that for one less Raiders video a week? I don't know if you would, but that's basically what it would be. Ron, I'll watch and root against you. Hey, hell yeah, let's do it, man. 2:51 to go here, by the way. Third quarter of action. Mariners are about to come to the dish, top of the fourth. We joked that the football game would end way quicker. If you get a few quick innings in baseball and some stoppage of time, especially a close game, especially if this game ends 31-21, shit, man, that's a lot. I don't think my score's happening, though. 34-31. If that happens, we're going to overtime. I don't know how that happens here, but we're going to overtime. Oh, dude, that would be wild. Chugs would be laughing all the way to the bank. I said riot against the Dodgers with you. Root. No, I know. I misread it. Would you root for the Dodgers? Y for yes, N for no. Are you rooting for the Dodgers in the World Series? Let me know down below. Are you rooting for the Dodgers in the World Series? That's got to hurt. Fastball inside Bieber. It's going to be taken for a ball. Suarez up at the dish. Suarez did single earlier in this game. He also was the hero in Game 5. 2-run homer and a grand slam. I can't even imagine what it's like to hit a grand slam in a playoff game. That's unbelievable. 2-0 pitch, knuckle curve, and it is a beautiful, beautiful pitch. Honestly, I thought Suarez did a good job staying on it. Will we get some runs this inning? I hope. Oh, my goodness. Hung a slider, and Suarez swung right through it. He tried to hit that ball 800 feet, and instead it hits the back of the mitt only. 2-2 count. That's the definition of you're trying to do too much with the pitch. The Blue Jays are starting to get their bullpen loose. And the pitch, they got him. Another slider. That's just, he wasn't even close. 3 straight sliders, and it got worse and worse and worse. 1 out, top of the fourth. Eric M., no, unless they face the Blue Jays, because Canada can't have a World Series. Would it be a Canadian World Series then? I don't think the Dodgers play in Canada. I don't think they do. Though, I don't know if I passed the hot potato. I got you. Goff looking, scrambling, throws, out of bounds, 2nd down and 10. Low fastball, takes it right at the knees. It's going to be a ball, 2-1 count here. Crawford at the dish. Crawford earlier in this game had a sack bunt. The Mariners were unable to capitalize in that inning. It was the 2nd inning. Crawford 2-1, big knuckle curve again, and it swings right through it. Also injury here for Rock Ya-Sin, the former Raider. Don't know if he's going to be coming back in this one. 2-2 pitch, slider, middle of the plate, fouls it off. Just missed it. When you see a hitter really swing through a pitch like that and he fouls it directly back, it means he's timing it up. He's right on it. To Darth Fatass, I got you in the duck race, my man. $20 Venmo. You got a chance to win $130 here on today's program. 130. 2:13 to go. Goff, man in motion. Ball here at the 31. The pitch. Slider hits the dirt. Doesn't swing. Goff, pressured, doesn't matter. Throws completed on 3rd down and 8, 1st down Detroit. They started 0 for 5 on 3rd down. They have now converted 3 straight. 3-2 pitch. It's a slider. It's slapped, and it's going to be a base knock. Got to get on second base. Oh, man, he bobbles it. It's going to be an easy double there for Crawford. I actually think that was a fastball, and he does exactly what you're supposed to do with it, just driving it into the outfield. But that's why also, you shouldn't sack bunt. I said earlier that I would have bunted. Reed said that you don't bunt. That's why you don't bunt right there. Because imagine that's the hit that would have happened in the last inning with 1st and 2nd. One's definitely scoring. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's Jeremy Chuggs live right now on our Texans channel, getting ready for their Monday Night Football game, which starts in 40 minutes. It's a late one. Late. Leo Rivas, 0 for 1 today, struck out in the 2nd inning. The second baseman, 1-0 count. Runner here at first. Jared Goff, 2nd and 5, 55 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Goff rolls to the right. He's going to find his tight end. That one definitely Laporta, and he's just short of the sticks. It's going to be 3rd down, and they're going to say 2. Thought it was going to be 3rd down and 1. 1-1 count in the Mariners-Blue Jays game. Runner on second base. It's Crawford. Base hit will score him. Slider. Oh, no. Changeup. 89 swung right over the top of it. Would have been a strike no matter what. I mean, again, for the Mariners hitters, their 7 through 9 guys have really struggled. The way that pitch came out of his hand, though, it's a circle change. That's probably one of the most common. It's probably the most common changeup you're going to throw. 3rd down and 2 here for the Lions. They got to call hike here, too. 1, they get it off in time. It's going to be a handoff here to Montgomery, and he's not going to get there. Not going to get there. 4th down and 1. That's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. And another pitch off speed to Rivas. Swung right over the top of it. Strikeout, 2 outs. Well, whether you're watching football, whether you're watching baseball, it sounds like a lot of excitement. And I don't want you all to miss any of the excitement this season. And where you can get paid over on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money, Alexander M. Join millions of users and sign up today for America's #1 fantasy sports app where Eric M. and Ron Raspberry like to play. Maybe together. I don't know. PrizePicks offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss, which I know Yoda Jenkins knows very well. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Yeah, that's CLNS. Slurricane, I'm talking to you. Code CLNS, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, man, oh man, is it good to be right. Jonathan Luttrell, have you ever been right? I don't know. Good luck to Chugs tonight. Good luck to Chugs tonight. Ron, unnecessary dig there. Ron. It's all out of love, bro. It's all out of love. 2-1 count here, 2 outs. The 9 hitter Robles is up at the plate. And they're going to do a spinning back pick. Bieber jumps up, spins, throws it back to second, easily gets back. He's safe. Easily gets back. He's safe. Mariners. Player up here, 2-1. Robles, the pitch. Oh, my God, he takes it for a ball. It was a low cutter. I thought it was going to be a strike. Not happy about it. 3-1 count, because what you don't want here, you don't want Rodriguez to come up to the plate. I mean, it technically should have been a ball. Bieber said that's not down. He's not happy about the call. You know what, though? Shout out to Naaman. Also, walk. First and second, and here comes Julio Rodriguez, and also here comes the Blue Jays manager, and I think you're going to see this call to the bullpen is going to be brought to you by 93 Navman. I don't know if they're going to the bullpen, but I mean, Rodriguez is 2 for 2 off this guy with a solo homer and a double. Like, I think you probably make the pick here. You probably go, all right, we got to get somebody else in. Got to get somebody else in here. Hello. If you know a veteran struggling, LA Crash Dog does great things in the name of amazing organization. SaveAWarrior.org. We build in homes for homeless veterans currently at the Academy. Goal is 24 of them. That's amazing, dude. I mean, again, I think building 1 is incredible. The goal of 24, amazing. Also, Detroit went for it on 4th down and 1, and I believe they got it. Tampa Bay had multiple chances to get Jahmyr Gibbs down. It's a missed tackle. It's another missed tackle. They can't bring him down. Gibbs fighting through it, and that's a first down Detroit. I can't believe they got this. I mean, there's so many opportunities here for Tampa Bay to get this 4th and 1 stop. If you're a Buccaneers fan, you're sick to your stomach right now. You're so sick to your stomach. Detroit, first down, ball here at the Tampa Bay 49. Navman, you sent this in. I'm going to give you 2 wheel spins, Nav. I'm going to give you 2 wheel spins. I don't know what this is going to land on. Only time will tell. Kind of hope Walter White comes back, if I'm being honest. I'm kind of hoping Mr. Walter White's coming back here. Yep, almost. There we go. There we go. All right. Whatever this lands on, I got to do. But you're going to get 2 wheel spins here, Nav. Walter White's coming back for a drive, though. I can do this one. I'll do one. Yeah, I'll do a Walter White drive. You did the first one. All right, y'all. I got to go find Walter. I'll be right back.
Where did Mitch go? I don't know. Where did Mitch go? I'm not entirely.
Hear ye! Yeah, I actually look like Walter White.
A little bit.
Where's the map?
Where's the man?
You're probably gonna have to do more talking because
I can do
this
some more
definitely
talking.
sounds like I got a mask on.
It definitely sounds like you're not Walter White, even though you are.
Clear.
Oh, could you hood it up? Hood it up would be awesome. All right, now you definitely look like Walter White.
If somebody tuned in right now, they'd be like, "What on earth?"
Welcome into the Raiders Report and Chat Sports Maine. We are live for both the Detroit Lions versus Tampa Bay Buccaneers game, as well as the Mariners versus Toronto Blue Jays game 7 of the ALCS. And welcome in, Walter White. How are you?
Honestly, man, I'm feeling great. Though I don't know what Pinkman's been doing all day. Definitely not doing his job, I'll tell you that.
No, probably smoking weed or something.
Yeah, Jesse, he's a tough one.
So, where is the meth?
A good seller doesn't tell you where it is. I don't know. I have no idea where it's cooking right now.
No?
But it's probably in a van Down by the river.
A van down by the river.
No, it's actually in a laundromat deep, deep in New Mexico.
There you go.
Deep, deep in New Mexico. What's crazy is, I think it actually does look like it. Like, I don't know where we got this mask. It's unbelievably accurate.
It is. It really is.
Unbelievably accurate. Though it's hot in here. Can we get another wheel spin?
Yeah. You want another one?
Yeah, Walter needs another wheel spin here, if we're being honest.
All right. Here we
Shout
go.
out to Seventh Fridge.
Once again, Walter White. No, I'm just kidding. Uh-oh. Drake song. Drake song as Walter White?
Yeah, I feel like there's only one way to do this.
Yeah.
All right. So we are in Toronto. I don't know if y'all like Drake or not. It is what it is. We're doing Eminem songs because we're in Detroit, but we're also in Toronto for Game 7 of the ALCS. So here's how this game's going to go. If you remember our old Thursday Night Football, first song that you put down there, if it's Super Chat, you get it. Or if you want to give me your recommendation, give me your recommendation. I have a few songs that I can do, obviously. But Lalo says rap in the mask. Bro, I got you. I got you. Jesse Pinkman and I, we be rapping all the time, dude. There's a lot of times when Jesse, he's just bored. He's just sitting in there rapping Drake. It's crazy.
I mean, you look exactly like Walter White. Marvin's Room.
Marvin's Room's a wild one. My best song that I can do is HYFR. That's probably my best song that I can do. It's been a minute since I've done it.
I feel like with sunglasses on, you'd look exactly like him. Because the eyes just...
All right, do we have a pair of sunglasses over there?
Yeah.
All we have are those Taylor Swift ones.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would wear those.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
First down and 10. Baker throws. Open. Kate Otten. First down, Tampa Bay. First down, Tampa Bay. Let's go. I think I just heard Jeremy screaming. Honestly, the sunglasses are pretty wild. First down and 10 here. Tampa Bay. Drops back. Baker looking down the field. Throws. Open court. First down, Tampa Bay. No, I dropped it. I'm going to be honest. I can't see in these sunglasses. Ooh, yes. Much better. Oh, my God. Bro, you can't tell me this isn't Walter White. You can't tell me. Second down and 10.
It is literally you are Walter White. I mean, this is...
All right, what song are we doing? Nabman.
He said he looked like Brian Dable.
Brian Dable?
Pass caught by Emeka Ibuka. It's going to be third down. About 12 minutes left in this game. Kiki, do you love me?
That man said sexy. That's wild.
I love
Third down and 4.
this question plus you as Walter White. It's just so funny. And then we got the Mariners score and the Bucs Lions score.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just randomly tuning in,
Randomly
right now,
tuning in, you're like,
I've never been more confused.
you go, I'm getting everything I need, though.
Strikes him out. Kirby, 97. Sit down.
Oh,
Down the
gotta
field.
catch
There
that.
is a flag, though. We are in the fourth quarter. I don't know if I mentioned that yet.
We are.
All right. I haven't seen anything. The first song that I saw was HYFR, and that's the one that I can do, so I don't see anybody. Stoffel the Badger. All right, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong song. That's hilarious. Gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah.
Oh
All
my God,
exes
4th and
live in
4. The Bucs
Texas
are
like
going.
I'm George Strait. Or they go to Georgia State where tuition is handled by some random that live in Atlanta that she only see what she feels obligated to admit it to tell me the first time we dated we never Angel. She never waited. I took her for sushi. She wanted to. We took her to go. She don't even play it. We took her to never. After I wake up, happy below her, happy
Baker
below her. I
drops
think I
back.
text her. I told her I made her. I think
Steps
I made her.
up.
Text her.
Got it.
And that's when I texted her. I told her I loved her right after she texted me. Traded.
Looks like a first down, Bucs.
I haven't done
on
that
4th
so
and
long.
4.
That was bad.
That was good.
Go.
Good job, Walter.
I gotta get this thing off.
All right.
If I would have done the Eminem song in this,
Watching him like just undo Walter White. Hair looks good still.
all right, I'll say this right now. If I would have had to do the Eminem song with that thing on, I would have passed out. I couldn't. I mean, there's times where you're like, I don't think I'm breathing in there.
It's tough, but
It's hot in there, man.
it is hot in there.
Mumble Rap Mitch is in the building. I told her after she faded, I learned from getting richer. Though, do we owe one more spin? We did 2? Yeah, Walter White and Drake, that's 2. Yep. Duh, Mitch. Addison Barger at the dish, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th here. Yeah, that's right there. Oh, my God, he caught to the ball. What is this ump doing? Is that a ball? I feel like this guy's zone is all over the place right now. 7th Fridge. Shout out to you, man. Love this time of the year. Pitch, slider, swung right through it, and that's a strike. Hang on. My hair right now is wild now. 1-2 is the count. Bottom of the 4th. Kirby out of the windup and the pitch. Sinker, and it's inside, and he just misses it. I don't know what we're counting down right now. Oh, the other game. I will say this. We are not going to do the other game, though. Base knock there for the Toronto Blue Jays. And it's a 2-out rally for Toronto. 2-out rally. Son of a gun. It's a base knock. Base knock, base knock, base knock. Dude. I don't know what just happened on that other show over there. I hear like some Mariners shit going on. Base hit. Nope, they're going to ground ball, and that's going to do it. Oh, wow. We got a super chat battle between Texas and Seahawks going right now. All right, I'll make you guys a deal. If anybody goes over right now and chugs this channel, and whatever deal he's offering, that's the deal. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the deal is. I'll run over there and I'll do one with him. Again, he's getting ready for Monday Night Football, his game. It's a pregame tailgate. I mean, I'll tell you what, that looks like a pregame tailgate if I've ever seen one. Who is over there? Is that Tex? Is it Avery? Oh, I think Avery's over there. She's chugging beers with him. That's actually legendary. Come on, Avery. Let's go. I mean, she's a bro, and I mean that in a very nice way. Like, again, I mean, she works. She's the only girl here. I mean, I feel bad for her sometimes. Like, I really do.
She sits at my my table in the office. Sometimes she just scoffs at some of the stuff that she hears, and it's hilarious.
I mean, but I think she's done a great job of being like that's like the little sister of The Office. And I hope that that's not a mean thing to say. I'm also 10 years older than her. So, I mean, it's a lot different for me. But, I don't know. I think all of us guys here would want to protect her. But she can get down, dude. Like, she's an SEC girl. She could party. I'll give her that. Chugs does root for the Raiders, like for Raider Nation, but he grew up in Houston. And again, like I think the hard part for some people got to realize here is like we are a company, right? Like we are a business. And for Chugs, he has the opportunity to be the host of a show. As much as he probably would love to be the host of the Raiders, I'm the host here. So for him, he wanted that opportunity to be the host. So he took a team that he, grew up watching, Houston, and that's why he's up there doing his thing. And I'll always support him for wanting to do his thing. Mike Nintendo Master, what's up, man? I dropped in your rankings. Darn. That's going to keep me up at night, Mike. Oh, Reed did. No, I did. Mitch, you dropped in the rankings. I know.
Oh, man.
And I'll tell you this. Tampa Bay, they're saying it's not a first down.
So, yeah, he challenged it. And they switched it.
I love that
Lions
eyeball.
ball.
I love that eyeball tattoo. That's where I want mine.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I just got to save up money. If I bought a tattoo right now, my wife would divorce me. Top of fifth. I'll tell you this. If you're a tattoo artist out there and you want to tattoo me, I'm not going to be upset about it for free. You can finish my Raiders sleeve. New pitcher in here for the Toronto Blue Jays, and it's Varlin, the right-hander. Up at the dish, Cal Riley, 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a ground out. 289 hitter in the postseason. Can he put one over the fence? The 0-1 in the pitch. Right on, he got it! Deep fly ball! See ya! Home run Mariners! I mean, he leaves it right over the middle of the plate. He hung it. Slider, peace out ball. Another solo home run. 3-1 Mariners, let's go! I mean, my goodness. You hang 'em, we bang 'em. Cal Riley, 381. Exit velocity of 102. Holy shit, that ball was crushed, man. I mean, it was a no-doubter. Honestly, he actually missed it. For him to hit at 381, he missed it. 2nd and 10 coming up here. Oh, my God, that ball smoked. Right at the center fielder. Oh, I thought that ball was going in the gap. 1 out here, top of the 5th. I mean, look at this pitch. Oh, my goodness. I mean, see ya. Oh, that's fun. 2nd down and 10. Tampa Bay down 21-9, 11:20 to go here in the 4th quarter action. Tampa Bay, 3 timeouts. Detroit, all 3 timeouts. Though it does look like there's a little bit of a TV break here, so we're going to go to the baseball game.
Would you like...
Count and the pitch. Slider fouls it off. What'd you say?
Would you like to see our Seahawks host? Would you like to see his reaction to
that home run?
The home run.
Yes. So our Seahawks guy is also a Mariners guy. Very jealous of him, quite frankly. Though the guy I'm the most jealous of in the office is Cullen. He's a Thunder fan. They won. Mariners and Seahawks fan.
Check this out.
All right, so this is right before.
This is as it's happening.
What's funny is he's 6'7".
Yeah.
That ball smoked right to the first baseman, Vlad, and he's going to step on first base. 2 outs. 2 outs.
And then he gets a super chat that says, "Go Blue Jays,"
I know.
in Canadian dollars.
Dude, that's actually hilarious, man. Giuseppe, Thunder fan since 2014. All right, Giuseppe. No, Cullen's having a hell of a year, man. Cullen's having a hell of a year. Also, it looks 2 outs, top 5. Yeah, he went. A Rosarina. Yep, he went. Slider, check swung, 0-1 count. A Rosarina, very, very aggressive hitter. Nav, I lived in Washington for 21 years. Another slider, and he swung right through it again, 0-2. The city will be an absolute shutdown if the Mariners win this game. They've never been to the World Series. Not only have they never won it, they've never been there. And the pitch, 0-2 fastball, 98, and he's able to foul it off. I mean, you could tell right now what they're trying to do with the Rosarina is they're trying to elevate him. And I mean, that's what they're doing. They're trying to elevate it right now. And a Rosarina gets that knuckle curve, and he's going to pop it out. Second baseman under, caught, end of inning. But you were able to hit a solo home run. Cal Riley, lifts this one deep between right field and center field, and no doubter. An absolute no doubter. 3-1 Mariners over the Jays. On to the bottom of the fifth, Wolverine. On to the bottom of the fifth inning. To the 240 people you're rocking with us on the Raiders Report, greatly appreciate you tuning in with us tonight. To the 400 people over on our main YouTube channel, shout out to all of y'all. I know it's probably a little bit of a confusing stream. You might not know what to look for because we're live on Monday Night Football. We're covering Game 7 of the ALCS. We typically don't do this type of stuff, but special night in sports requires special nights of live show. I appreciate you, Mitch, and your support. Crash Dog, I appreciate you, brother. You know I do. Which, Gunny, are you in the duck race yet? Yeah, Gunny, I was going to say, he already got in. Tanya Smith, you just got in. 20 to win $140, which I believe you won the other day. Actually, also, John Polito is in. 20 to win $150. Third down and 10, and it's going to be incomplete. Fourth down and 10. Really big stop there by the Buccaneers. So now, though, here comes Detroit. Do you kick a field goal here to make this a 24-9 game? Or do you try to punt it? This is a 58-yard field goal. Your kicker's already missed one from 54 earlier today. And they're going to bring out Bates. 58-yard attempt. Jake Bates, this would be a career-long 58-yarder. It would actually tie it. Right hash this time. This is really close. And it hits the doink, and he bounces through. It's good. It hits the upright, and it bounces through. The kick is good. 24-9 ball game. Sorry, Reed. Score prediction not happening. Baker actually doesn't think that that's good. They're saying it didn't actually ever go through. It did. It squeaks through barely, but it did. So it hits the right upright, and when it comes across, it barely goes through. That's about as close as you're going to get. That's about as close as you're going to get. Doinked it right in. Seventh Fridge. I like to believe at some point we will have an NHL channel. If you want my honest guess of when I think that would be, I'd say 10 years from now. Maybe 5 years from now. I don't know. We got to get all NFL teams. We're going to get major college teams. Every NBA team. There's a long way to go there. 24-9 is the score. Mariners up 3-1, and out comes Brian Wu. He's the pitcher. 1-0 count. First pitch was a ball, bottom of the fifth. 9-hitter Jimenez up at the dish. And another pitch here, and it's another ball by Wu. Andres Jimenez, he hit a single in the second inning earlier in this one. Bottom five, 2-0 count. Come on, Wu. You got to throw a strike, homie. Got to throw a strike. Oh, my God, he's nowhere near the plate. 3-0. And this is where, you're Seattle. I get you might not want to. You're overcomplicating it because, George Kirby, he gave up that run in the first inning, but kind of settled in, and I thought looked pretty damn good. And the Mariners earlier, I remember watching them earlier in this series, and I thought they went to the bullpen way too early. And now you got a guy who can't throw strikes. Right there you go. Down the middle. 3-1. Christ. Rich Wolf. So Lockett a Raider? again, I could see it happening because all the Jacoby Myers trade rumors, but it also doesn't make any sense for Tyler Lockett, really, when you think about it. Oh, man, 3-1, not close again, and that's going to be a walk. Runner on first. 1st and 10 here for Tampa Bay, under 10 minutes to go. Runner on first base, nobody out. Walked him. Can't have that. I mean, you can't put free guys on the dish. Can't put free guys on base, and now you got George Springer, who's hit more home runs than anybody in the postseason. Actively playing right now in this game. He's hit, 22, 23 home runs in the postseason? And the pitch, first pitch, and it's a sinker, 96. And he's right on it, fouls it off. 2nd down and 10 coming up here in this Buccaneers game. They're down 24-9. Ball to Tampa Bay 42. 0-1 pitch. Woo, the leg kick, the delivery. Fastball, and it's outside, and it's going to be a strike, though. He swung and he missed. 0-2 count. Baker, shotgun, 3 to the left. They got 1 to the right. Baker drops back. Somehow evades the pressure and finds his tight end, Cade Otton, and Otton's able to get 7-8 yards. Man, oh man, do I wish Geno Smith could do that. 0-2 pitch. Swung, got him, slider. A perfect pitch, and that's why I love baseball. You look at a guy that first at bat, who looked like he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, and then against arguably their best hitter right now, Vlad's still probably their best hitter. It's 3 straight pitches, and Springer's not even close. Big strikeout, 1 out. Big strikeout. 3rd down and 2 here for Tampa Bay. Seattle and the pitch. Fastball inside, and it's going to be fouled away by Lukes, the 2-hitter. Vladimir Guerrero on deck. I will have to go pee here soon. I know, it's just all the beers, man. They destroy my bladder. Big luck, what inning? Bottom of the 5th. Once the football game's over, and then we'll be able to do the score a little bit different. Though, then at that point, maybe we might just focus on the baseball game. And if you guys want the football game, the other Monday night game, just go over to Jeremy's stream. That's honestly how I'll tell you. Bottom of the 5th. Blue Jays up. And the pitch. 1-1 count. It's going to be a ground ball right to the shortstop. Shortstop's going to step on second. He's going to throw. Got him! Double play! End of the 5th inning. And it is a 6-3 double play. The shortstop, Crawford, runs, steps on second, jumps up into the air, Superman style, throws it, and we got him out. End of the 5th inning. I hear chugs. I don't know what's happening. Oh, Alex Bug. I like this question. If you guys want to ask me literally anything, I would love these type of Monday night shows. I love when we get to know each other a little bit. Best barbecue in DFW. And you met me in Oakland. Do you remember what game it was? Was it FAB, Lions, or was it the final game in Oakland against Jacksonville? What game was it? My favorite barbecue spot in DFW, I've heard a lot of good things about Hutchins. I've actually never had it, but people always talk about it here. I tried to take Wild One to a place yesterday, but that's a whole nother story, and a very embarrassing one for me. I think there's a place here called Slow Bone. I think that they do a great job. What's the place in Deep Ellum? Terry Black's is very, very popular. I'd say the most famous one is Pecan Lodge. Almost picked there. Thomas Harper, former Raider, almost picked that one off. Pecan Lodge, I actually think, is the one that is the most famous down here, and that's the one that's technically voted. I believe it's the second best barbecue spot in the United States. I don't like it as much, though, because I like my barbecue sauce to be, like, sweet and, like, thick, where theirs is a little bit more on the vinegary, watery side, I guess I would say. But, I like sweet barbecue sauce. But a lot of good barbecue down here, man. Lot of good barbecue. 3rd down and 10 here for Tampa Bay. 3rd down and 10 here for Tampa Bay. Is the Weldinator still here? The MVP of our show tonight. Baker Mayfield, 3rd down and 10. Ball here at the 48. Mayfield, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Hutchinson ripped Wirfs, and it's going to be a 1st down. What a throw to Tez Johnson. 1st down and 10. What? Hutchins. If I could go pee real quick, I would appreciate that. I'm sorry. You guys, Weldinator broke me. I don't know if he's still here, but he broke me. I'll be right back real quick.
I'm here. Don't worry. Baker Mayfield throws it to the right to Rachaad White. He gains about 3 yards. There's 8 minutes left in this game. They are down 24-9. I don't know if I picked the Bucs to win this game. I don't know if I'm gonna win. Tez Johnson though had a good game last year. Here we go. The uh-oh. What happened to my stream? Uh-oh. Baker Mayfield lost the ball. Still out. Looks like the Bucs got it back. Was this a fumble? Yoda, was this a fumble? Or was this a throw? In the Mariners game, looks like a fly out. Top of the 6th, 1 out. Mariners on offense? Defense? Offense? Here we go. There we go. All right, Rich Wolf. I see you. I know I saw yours before. John Morton should have been Raiders head coach. I mean, Pete Carroll he's a good coach. And I know you guys would be like, "What?" He's just not a good coach in this era right now. He's great at developing players. It's just he's a little outdated. Wrong way. Bring back Gruden for 1 year and fire Pete today. Gruden's not coming back. He's not leaving Barstool and sports media. Mitchell.
I'm back. Looks like the Lions are challenging something. I don't know what they're
again.
0-1 pitch, and it's going to be a slider. It's a ball. I feel like I just stepped out. Has this been the quickest inning ever?
A little bit, yeah.
Seattle's already got 2 outs. Top 6.
Yeah, 2 flyouts.
It's 6-7, and now 8 batter. High fastball. Did he get him to go? No, he does not swing. 2nd and 1. This is a wheel spin, by the way. Daughters never take a day off. They losing their shit with these Mariners, their hometown team they grew up following. Shea Rader stud, second baseman in softball. My eldest pitcher throwing 65 in high school. I mean, 65 is gas in softball.
That's gas.
I mean, honestly, like that's 65 softball. I'm trying to think of. I mean, you see a lot of D1 pitchers. Like they're throwing like 70, 71, high 60s. That's very impressive.
And it's with I think it's 60 feet, right? The from plate to
so
mound?
Softball's a little bit closer than Little League.
Okay.
So
I said, let me see. Hold on.
Because I thought Little League was 60. I mean, softball might be. I actually don't remember. So it was recovered.
Oh, wow.
Detroit's going to get called Detroit's going to get a timeout called against them.
Yeah.
They did not get the challenge right, so now Detroit only has 2 timeouts remaining.
43 feet for college and high school, fast pitch softball.
Yep.
And can be 35 to 40 for youth. 43 feet. Oh, my God. 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this.
Jesus.
Like I grew up playing baseball. Hitting a softball, I thought was way more challenging. I know people but it's a different eye angle. The ball can actually move up and down. That makes it really challenging. 3rd down and 5 here for Tampa Bay. Baker gets hit in the pocket, still is able to kind of throw it, and it's
Ball
It's a
is-
duck. I mean, you got to go for it here. It's 4th down and 5. You're down 15, 7-12. Got to go for it. Got to go for it. Hutchinson does a good job here getting pressure.
He knocked the ball
many-
down.
I mean, how many times, though? I mean, that's all Hutch. That's a hell of a play. Charlie Heck just did everything in his power to stop him. Didn't matter. Hutchinson just said, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. Can you spin the wheel for me, good sir?
Of course.
Good sir. 4th and 5 here. Got to get it. Baker drops back, looking, throws, going to find an open man. That's going to be a first down, Tampa Bay. Tight end, Cade Otton. I mean, really, this is just man on man. He runs a simple slant, and he's able to beat Campbell, and that's a first down. It's a big play.
Hey, that. Oh,
Another one.
another one.
All right, y'all. Comment a Drake song down below, whatever you pick. I got to do. Whatever you pick, I got to do. The Jesse Marcus Aguilar. I do actually already have a cameo. At Mitchell Renz 365. Which, I'm not going to lie, I actually think I have one right now in the chamber. Yep, I got a request. Is it from you? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Tez.
Tez Johnson, unable to find him. 3rd and 8.
Fake.
Oh, man. Oh, I mean, you've seen that a few times, though, today. He's just missed. He's wide open.
He is wide open.
I mean, you got to make that throw. He is wide open. You the best. You the best. Best I ever had. Best I ever had. Pitch. What a pitch. That's a beautiful sinker there. Low and inside. Get Vladdy to swing on top of it. 1-2 count here. 3rd down and 8. Nice play by Detroit to get the stop. Now you're looking at 4th down and 5 again. I mean, this should have been a touchdown, Tampa Bay. And now it's 4th down and 5 at the Detroit 17. But the bigger problem also is the time. Like, you're just allowing so much time go off the clock here. 1-2 pitch here to Guerrero. Slider, it's a little bit too far outside to get Vlad to chase on it. If that ball's a little bit closer to the middle of the plate, he might have got a swing there. 4th and 5 here for the Buccaneers. 5:30 to go. They have all 3 timeouts. Mayfield back there by himself. Calls hike, drops back. He's looking right. Throws, looking end zone. They're going to get a flag. It's going to be an automatic first down. It's going to be holding against the Lions. And I don't think the defender knows that it's against him. So the Detroit Lions defender's going, it doesn't see it. It's like, hey, homie, that flag's on you, dude. 2-2 count here. Guerrero. And another great fight off there by 27. I mean, what are you doing? Honestly, they could have got a few holds there. Come on, man. I mean, bro, it's a hold. It's a hold. 1st down and 10 here for Tampa Bay. Ball to 14. We are in the Prize Picks red zone. Fastball inside, and he's going to foul it off. Pick more, pick less. Whatever you want to pick. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Baker Mayfield drops back. Pressured, hit, rolls out to his left. Standing, throws completed. Receiver's trying to make his way back up. It's going to be a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards there. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Aiden Hutchinson right now is eating Charlie Heck for lunch. 2-2 count here for Guerrero. And the delivery. Got him. Swinging slider. The sweeper. 1 down. We got 1 down. What a pitch. Tampa Bay 15 plays, 59 yards. 4:38 left to go. Baker back foot throws. And he had Emeka Ibuka, and Whiteside just breaks it up. 3rd and 8. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, Baker, that's got to be a touchdown. He's honestly lucky it wasn't picked. It's really badly underthrown. Right now, throw it. It's just severely, severely underthrown. Severely, severely. I mean, he's honestly lucky that ball wasn't picked. 3rd down and 8 here for Baker. Come on, Baker. Mariners 1-1 count. Baker back there by himself. 4 to the right, 1 to the left. Detroit's going to bring 4. Mayfield looks, throws. And he's looking for his running back, Rashid White, and I don't like that play call. You're trying to throw basically to the pylon for your running back on arguably their best cover linebacker. 4th down and 8 now. I just don't like it. Oh, wow. Aaron Neesmith, 2-year, $40 million deal with the Pacers. It's amazing how average you can be in the NBA and what you get paid. 2-1 pitch. Ball now. Now it's 2-1, excuse me. 4th down and 8 here for Tampa Bay. You figure if you don't get this, I mean, it's technically not over because you still have all 3 timeouts, but I'd say your chances get a lot less. Baker, 4th down and 8, looking, steps up, throws, back of the end zone, looking for Emeka Ibuka, and nobody's there. Nobody's there. Also, Toronto, base hit up the middle, runner on first. But Kirk, I actually believe, is technically the slowest player in the major leagues. I believe he actually is. He's just a hitter, man. He's just a hitter. And I respect it. Base knock. I mean, Baker, though, I mean, that's a really tough throw to make there. I mean, it's not even close. That's basically double coverage. I don't even know if Emeka got a hand on it. You're right, though. Nobody's open. Nobody's open. Bernardo says Dodgers-Mariners World Series. If you could pick any World Series, what would you pick? Any World Series, what would you pick? 1st down and 10 here for Detroit. And this is where you're going to see them just run the football a ton. Honestly, I don't even think I saw a Drake song. Forever? All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, but thanks for all the haters. I know G4 pilots on a first name basis. In your city, faded off the brown. Nino. She insists she got more class. We know. Swimming in the money, come and find me. Nemo. If I was at the club, you ball. Chemo. Dropped a mixtape, that shit sounded like an album. Who would have thought a countrywide tour would be the outcome? Labels were my name besides an X like Malcolm. Everybody got a deal. I did it without one. Yeah, I'm about my business. Killing all these rappers, you would swear I had a hit list. Everybody who doubted me is asking for forgiveness. If you ain't been a part of it, at least you got the witness. Mitch is 3-1 ball game. 2 outs. I still think the Eminem one was the best. Probably the one that was the most fun. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, 3-1 count. Also, 3rd and 7 here in this Lions-Buccaneers game. Tampa Bay's got 1 timeout remaining. Say that again. Rich Wolf. Once a Raider, always a Waiter. Happy for Amik right now. I agree. I love Amik. I think anybody that watches the show knows that I love Amik. Dude's just a dog. He's a hard freaking football player. And to me, you can't have enough of those types of guys on your team. And again, I think if you were to tell me Kai Blue Kelly or Amik Robertson, it's not even close, right? I'd keep Amik Robertson in a heartbeat. Amik Robertson honestly might be the best corner we have on our team. They're going to go for 3rd and 7. It's going to be a screen here. It's going to be a loss of 1. Goff tried to hit a receiver quick. Not a lot going there for him. 4th down and 8 coming up here. 4th down and 8 coming up here. Here we go. But you tried. Bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's all I'm trying to do, man. Just trying. We're just trying out here. 4th and 8 for Detroit. 4:10 to go. Also, what's happening in that Houston game? Oh, yeah? Texans do have the football at the 4-yard line. Holy shit. Speaking of punts, Detroit just punted it. Back to catch this, Tampa Bay. No timeouts remaining. Makes a few guys miss on special teams. Gets swung around, taken down. 1st down and 10 coming up here for the Bucs at the 31-yard line. You got to score before the 2-minute warning. I mean, it's the only way you got a shot. You got a minute 58 here to score. You need your 2-minute offense. Got to score a touchdown before the 2-minute warning. Actually, I mean, I guess it technically doesn't matter because no matter what, you're going to have to get that onside kick. But in my mind, I'm trying to score here before the 2-minute warning. Raiders 14, Sing MIA by Drake. If it lands on it, that's the game, man. I got to have rules. I used to laugh at commentators trying to say Nnamdi's name. Yeah, I mean, Nnamdi Asomugha was a tough one. So if you asked me to spell it right now, I'd tell you this, couldn't do it. 1st down and 10, Baker. Rolling to his right, throws, across the field. Emeka Egbuka, wide open, caught. All the way up here to the 40. Taken down at the 36-yard line. Type those ones for Tampa Bay. Huge pickup there by the rookie, Emeka Egbuka. I saw this stat earlier today that this season is the most total yards ever by a rookie class through 7 weeks. 1st down and 10. Baker, shotgun. Detroit's going to bring 4. Mayfield steps up, uncorks one. No. Did that get tipped? Huh?
He's had a lot of passes tipped. If it is tipped, he's had a lot of passes.
He's limping right
a
now.
lot of his passes.
He definitely got hit on that play. And again, Hutchinson's been a madman tonight. Baker, again, I don't know if his arm got hit. I thought that ball was trying to go down the field, but Cade Otton was in the vicinity. I mean, 48 pass attempts. I mean, that's a lot of pass attempts. You got to give credit tonight to Detroit, but also at the same time, Baker hasn't had his A or B game. I don't even know if he's had his C game, really. He's missed some really open players tonight. 2nd and 10 here for Baker. He sacked. Sack. I mean, now you got 3rd and a really, really long way to go. Baker's clearly not healthy, and the clock's continuing to tick. I mean, look at him. He's not moving around well. Honestly, that should have been a trip. Should have been a trip. I mean, that's as blatant of a trip as you're going to get, and they missed it. Oh, it's 2 Bucs players run into each other. Jesus. I mean, that play is all sorts of effed up. This, though, 11-yard loss, it was a trip. 2-1 count here for Seattle. Fastball right down the middle, 2-2. Baker, back foot, 3rd down and 21, and just nobody's there. 4th and 21 here for Tampa Bay. If you don't get this, it's over. 2-2 count for Robles. Nobody out, and the pitch. Swung, hit deep. Foul ball. He hits it very, very far, but very foul. Up the left field line. 4th and 21. Final play here of this Bucs game unless they get a 1st down. His 50th pass attempt of the night. I mean, that's a Patrick Graham defense on 3rd down and 2. Baker drops back, looks, throws, middle of the field. It's caught. It's going to pad some stats. He's only 10 yards short, though, of the sticks. And that's going to do it. Ball game. What a take there by Seattle on a 2-2 count. What a take there on a 2-2 count. Anthony Green said, trust issues. If it lands on Drake again, I got you. That'll be the one that I do. If we get a wheel spin, I got you. And it's a low fastball, and that's going to be a walk. Definitely low in the zone, and that's going to put a first runner on base. Nobody out, top of the 7. And here comes the hottest hitter of the day, Julio Rodriguez. What's cool? The next guy up, Cal Raleigh, hit the other home run. Detroit's really just got to kill the clock here. The Lions are going to come away with a win. And the pitch, fastball right down the middle of the plate. Julio, I don't know what you're looking for. That looked like a good one, though. 94 fastball right down the gut. Rodriguez at the dish. Nobody out. 0-1 is the count. I would consider sending my runner. And the pitch. Smoked right at the shortstop. 6-4-3 double play. 2 outs. I don't know. The last time you're going to hear us talk about Prize Picks on today's program. Prize Picks is the sponsor here on today's show, and you and I make decisions every day. But on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks is also the best way to get action in sports in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Get in the action in less than 60 seconds. Fast and secure withdrawals. More or less America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. 1-0 count here. 2 outs and the pitch. It's going to be low, and Naylor's up at the plate, so I don't even know what Cal Riley did, but he's already out. Naylor up at the dish, 2-0. I mean, you had your 2 hottest hitters, and quickly were put away. Also, y'all, if y'all want to try to get in our duck race tonight, it is a $20 Venmo. Right now, you would go home with, let me look. Everyone be patient. Be patient. Right now, you'd go home with $150 here on tonight's program. $150 to the winner. $150 to the winner. Jonathan, yeah. Oh, man, top of the 7, and now they walk them. Now you got runners on first and second, and here comes the Blue Jays manager. And I don't know if they're going to make a pitching change. I mean, this is his 4th batter. And it looks like they might be going to a different pitcher because I believe that's Polanco on at the dish. He's a lefty. I wonder if they try to bring in a lefty. Or is Polanco a switch? I actually don't know. I don't watch enough baseball. I'm sorry. Though he did hit a walk-off single in the 15th inning. Wild. Yeah. Game-winning RBI in the 6th in LCS Game 1. So that's some pretty clutch hits. I can remember one where I was talking to my dad on the phone, and I was like, yeah, man, Polanco's been super clutch. I hang up with him. I walk up the stairs, and I find out that Polanco hit a home run. I forget what game it was. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. All right, the Lions, again, this game's over in Detroit. What we're going to end up doing here shortly is we're just going to put, is there a way to put Mariners Blue Jays up there? Can you also put what inning it is and all that type of stuff?
Let me see.
Outs and innings, if possible. If not,
see what I have.
We'll see. 3rd down and 7 here in this Lions game. And again, the clock's just going down. They're just killing the clock. 1-0 count. Runners on first and second, and the delivery. It's low. Oh, wow, they're going to give it a strike. I want to see that again. It was a splitter. Perfect pitch. Right in the bottom of the zone. Very close. Should have been a ball. Technically, it was too low. Should be 2-0 count. Now you got 1-1. Polanco did not like it, and he was right. And the delivery. It's low. 2-1 count. 57. We're going to have about, I don't know, like 20 seconds left in the Monday Night Football game. It's going to be over. 24-9 will be the score in that one. Polanco, 2-1 count, and the pitch. Fastball. No, it's a changeup. Off-speed splitter, and it's going to be a 2-2 count. It's so hard to figure out what is a changeup, what is a splitter when you do this. The rotation is different when you actually watch it. But it's usually not good to have that many pitches around the same miles per hour. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Polanco at the dish. And the delivery. It's going to be a ground ball, and it's going to be hit to the second baseman. And that's going to do it. Top of the 7th. Blue Jays keep this a 3-1 ball game. The problem is, though, Polanco, you kind of forced them to swing at that pitch because you called it a strike earlier in the at-bat. Now, that one was still a little bit lower. It's, again, great pitch there by Toronto. It's a hell of a job to execute, but you still kind of, if you're Polanco, you're looking at that pitch coming, again, half a second, you got to make that decision. Like, man, that might be strike 3. He called that one earlier on me. It's more about trust in the umpire.
Let me see if I can get
4th and 6 coming out here for Detroit. 19 seconds to go. No timeouts for Tampa Bay, and the punt is away. Tampa Bay is going to catch it at the 20-yard line. And here comes Baker Mayfield on the offense. 13 seconds to go. 24-9 ball game. The Lions are going to get a win unless Tampa Bay throws a Hail Mary, scores in less than 13 seconds. Kicks an onside kick, recovers it, and then the very next play throws a Hail Mary, and they get it. That's how it's got to happen. The first Hail Mary, though, has got to happen in about 10 seconds. It's tough to do. Got to get down the field quick. I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, 20 touches, 218 yards of scrimmage. It's the most by a Lions player since Calvin Johnson in 2013. I mean, what a game. Also, the Buccaneers, they're going to take a knee. They're going to get out of here. Baker Mayfield limping. Clearly a little bit banged up. Also, speaking of maybe a little bit banged up, the Seattle Seahawks have just taken the lead. And it looks like it is a Zach touchdown. But Zach Charbonnet touchdown. Seahawks up 6-0. What, are you going up against them? I'm sorry. I didn't know. I don't know if I would have celebrated as that then. Uh-huh. How much are you up? How much you down? It's a little closer now. All right. The other game that is on is, I mean, I guess technically we could put this. Can you just do, I'd rather you do Seahawks, Texans down here. The Lions game is over. Detroit won 24-9. Controlled the game. Honestly, I mean, it should have been a lot worse. Detroit missed the field goal. They had an opportunity to score earlier. They fumbled. They went for it on a 4th down. They didn't get it. I mean, that game could have been a lot different. But also at the same time, Baker Mayfield missed a few. Right? Like, I mean, he missed multiple throws in that game. Yoda Jenkins, Chardonnay on my fantasy team. Who are you playing this week, Yoda? 3-1 is the score in this Mariners game. 1-0 count to Addison Barger, who singled in the 4th inning. Bottom 7. The Blue Jays have 9 outs. I mean, is there a way we can get both? Okay. I got you. 1-1 count. Set and the delivery. High fastball. It's going to be a ball. 2-1 count. Also, the Houston Texans, C.J. Stroud under center. What on earth is happening? I don't know what you're trying to do, to be honest. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Seahawks up 7-0 over the Houston Texans. Oh, man. Torrey Hunter no longer in the mix for that job. Stroud looking. Checks it down. Going to gain a handful. In this Mariners-Blue Jays game, and it's a walk. Runner on first base, the tying run at the dish. Bottom of the 7th. Oh, boy. Jonathan Luttrell, how's Riley done tonight, Mitch? He's hit a home run. He hit a solo. 1 for 4, so 1 for 4 with a solo homer. In today's day and age, that's a hell of a game. It's good enough. Good enough to get you a big-time payday. 3rd down and 1 here. C.J. Stroud, they're going to hand it off, and, I mean, it's no chance. That looked like the Raiders. No chance. 4th down. I mean, I don't get, if you're Houston, why you're running the football. Again, your strength is not your offensive line. Sometimes coaches get paid way too much money to be dumb. 0-1 count, and the pitch. It's going to be fouled off. 0-2 count, no outs. I mean, if you're Woo here, if you can get a double play, man, oh man, is that a huge momentum shift. You got to get 9 outs. 9 outs, you go to the World Series. 9 outs, you go to the World Series. Let's go. Come on. 9 outs to the World Series. Ground ball, middle, base hit. It's going to be 1st and 2nd, nobody out. If you're Toronto, do you bunt? The leading runner, the tying run's at first. The leading runner is now at the dish, and that was a hanging slider. I mean, that's a hanger. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Son of a gun, man. The former Raider, Tommy Townsend, punted for 55 yards. The former Raider. Wolverine, base hit, 2 on, nobody out, bottom of the 7th. Holy shit, man. This is an interesting night. Interesting night. Reminder, y'all, as soon as this game is over with here, Mariners, Blue Jays, soon as the game is over, we're going to hop on out of here, okay? There is a duck race, which, reminder, $20 Venmo. You got a chance to win a little bit of money. Right now, it's $150 to that winner. Jonathan Luttrell's home run derby was insane. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, if you're Woo right now, you're going pretty wild. Mentally, I mean, this is tough. I mean, you're Seattle. You're right on the brink here, your first ever World Series, and you got to wonder, are they going to bunt? Most comeback wins in the regular season this year. Blue Jays, first place with 49. Dodgers, 48. Could those be the top 2 teams that make it to the World Series? Only time's going to tell. Squares around the bunt, almost hits him. 1-0 count. Fastball, threw it inside. Andres Jimenez, single. He's got a walk today. 1 for 1, and now he's squaring around the bunt. Right now what the Mariners are doing is they have their third baseman and their first baseman in crashing. I don't see where the shortstop is. If the shortstop's running, and that's going to be a bunt, and it's a beauty, and they're going to go to first base, they're going to get the out. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. The tying run is at 2nd. Again, if you're Seattle, obviously you can give up 1. You want to be able to have as much insurance runs as you can, but now you're going to the top of the order. And if I was the Mariners, I would go to my bullpen here. And I think that that's what might be happening here for Seattle. Because I believe they have already seen him 1 time. So now you're probably going to go to a different arm here, and now you're going to have Mariners 3-1 lead, 1 out, bottom of the 7th, runners on 2nd and 3rd. Sam Darnold under center. Cooper Kupp's going to go in motion here. Darnold switching it up here a little bit. Darnold under center. Calls hike, fake handoff, drops back, he's looking, throws down the field, wide open, it's Cooper Kupp. And a touchdown saving tackle there by Jalen Petrie. 1st down and 10 for Kupp. Gain of 28. What a throw. What a catch. I mean, do you wish that the Raiders would have got Sam Darnold instead? I know I do. Holy shit, do I wish it. It's unbelievable, quite frankly. It's actually unbelievable, quite frankly. Bottom of the 7th. They went to the bullpen. There's a new pitcher coming in, so we got to wait in the baseball game. For the football game here, Darnold scrambles, throws. He's got to throw it out of bounds. 2nd down and 10, 4:24 to go. Stuff for the Badger. What's up, man? Couldn't find it. That's okay. Couldn't find it. It's all good. I mean, Sam Darnold, he's been so good. I almost wonder if Darnold's going to turn into Seattle's like Baker Mayfield. Again, I mean, he's looked really good. 2nd and 10 here for Seattle. Ball to 48. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Charbonnet making a few man miss, and he's able to get a solid 8 yards there. 3rd down and 2. Zach Charbonnet, gain of 8. Tackle made by Kamari Lassiter. 3rd down and 2 coming up here. 4:07 to go in the first quarter of action. We will end tonight's show after the Mariners and Blue Jays game. I just want to let all of y'all know that.
And I also I want to let everyone know, everyone on the Raiders and our main Chat Sports YouTube, once our stream ends, if you stay on YouTube, it will automatically redirect you over to the Texans stream for Chugs. So if you're like, well, I want to watch Chugs, but I don't know how, just stay online. As soon as we end our stream, boom, it'll take you right to Chugs.
Boom goes the dynamite, just like that. And boom goes the dynamite. All right, 1-0 count. George Springer at the dish. First pitch was the ball inside. Bizzardo comes set. And the delivery, gone. Home run. Blue Jays in the lead, 4-3. Ball's absolutely crushed. Blue Jays just took the lead, 4-3. I'm not kidding you. I mean, that ball is absolutely smoked by George Springer. 3-run homer, 4th home run of the postseason. Blue Jays up 4-3. I mean, it's a no-doubter. Bizzardo puts it right over the middle of the plate. Springer absolutely crushes it, 4-3. Wow, most comebacks for a reason. I hear you. I mean, if you're a Mariners fan, you got to be sick to your stomach right now. Bizzardo's 2 pitches. I mean, I can't imagine what Will's doing right now. Somebody check on Cullen. 1st down and 10 here for Darnold. Kenneth Walker end around. And there's not a lot there for him. He's going to get pushed out of bounds, and that's going to be a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards. 2nd down and 9. I mean, it's George Springer. He's just up at the plate. It's a 1-0 pitch, new pitcher. Again, I don't mind you going to a new arm. But man, oh man, Springer all over it there. 4-3 ball game. And again, like that's the biggest difference, I think, of sometimes the postseason of, if you had the Mariners hit 2 home runs tonight. 3-run homer to 2 solo shots. I mean, that's the difference in the night's game. Still, though, you got plenty of outs. Plenty of outs. You got 6 outs to work with if you're the Mariners. Stoffel, I hear you, man. Bizzardo, you got to figure it out, man. Got to figure it out here, man. 1 out. Blue Jays up 4-3. Charbonnet, run, 1st down, Seattle. I mean, this ball's right over the middle of the plate. Huh? It could be whatever. I mean, I would say the only way you should switch it is if we can get all that extra info. It's okay. Foul ball here. It's going to go out. 0-1 count. And news coming in here. Mike Evans, broken collarbone, and is going to be out most of the year. That's what the report says from Rick Stroud. Mike Evans, broken collarbone, will be out for most of the year. I don't know how long most is, but it sounds like a long period of time. 1-1 count, and it's a foul ball 1-2 count. I mean, that's a really, really big loss, though, for the Buccaneers. Really, really big loss there for Tampa Bay. First quarter is almost done here in the Seahawks game. There's 45 seconds to go, 1-2 count. Ball absolutely electrified into right field, single. Bizzardo, he's been bad. He's given up a homer, and now he's given up a single. I can't believe Springer hit that ball where he did. My goodness. I'm heartbroken right now. I really, really wanted the Mariners to win. Because here's the problem. I won't root for the Blue Jays. I'll root for America. I'll root for the Dodgers. America. I'm going to root for America. I won't root for the Blue Jays. I'll promise you that. Vladimir Guerrero hits an absolute scorcher to left field, luckily right at him, and that's an out. I mean, I'm not kidding you. If you're Seattle, you pull this guy. I mean, that is 3 unbelievably very, very hard hit balls. I mean, he's faced his minimum of 3. I'd put somebody else in. I mean, this ball, I can't believe how hard that ball is hit. The left fielder jumps. What happened? I was watching the baseball game. Popped. Yikes. First pitch off speed, and that's going to be a strike. 0-1 is the count. A mugging on the sidelines from Yoda Jenkins. Who? Aziz Al-Shire. I mean, he's going to get fined. He's going to get thrown out. I mean, to be honest, he huh?
Just let go of him.
Well, he's going to get suspended.
Why is it always him?
I mean, he's clearly likes to hit guys. I mean, the problem is, though, the way the NFL works is if you're a player that has all those strikes against you, if you do anything, he's going to get fined. He honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets suspended because it's him. 1-2 count, 2 outs, runner on first. Great pitch. It's going to be a ball. It's a slider. It's right off the edge of the plate. If you're just now tuning in, George Springer just hit his 9th go-ahead homer in the postseason career, tied for 3rd all time. Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown, and then he dunked it. Flag comes out. Strike 3, got him looking. I think that pitch was outside. I think he got very, very lucky that was a strike. Jackson Smith and Jigba, though, touchdown. I mean, you can make a real argument right now. He's the best in the league. I mean, you could make the argument. If you look at numbers and numbers alone. And he hangs on the rim. All right, now if you're the Blue Jays, you got to get 6 outs. If you're the Blue Jays, you got to get 6 outs. Who do you guys want to win? Mariners or Blue Jays? M for Mariners, B for the Jays. BJ or M? Chase's comment? Holy cow, that's funny. Holy cow, that's funny. M's for Stoffel the Badger. Ron Raspberry going for the M's. Laulo says the Maple team. All right. All right. Seahawks up 13-0, by the way. 15-yard penalty for dunking the football. It's going to be assessed on the kickoff, I believe is what they said. And I could not quite hear it. 13-0 Seattle. Ron, I feel that, man. I can't believe that home run by Springer. Son of a gun, dude. Son of a gun. Also, I'm not going to lie. I'm starting to drag ass here a little bit. Your boy's been live a lot today. We're going on. Oh, man, this is a little over hour 7 today live. We're powering through. Shout out, though, and I mean this, dude. Today's MVP, and it's not even close. The Weldonator, I think he fell asleep. If it wasn't for the Weldinator, I would honestly sit here and go, I'm like, Weldinator today went wild, man. Weldinator went absolutely wild today. 5 bangs. Ron, I hear you, man. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. The Mariners are giving me some serious Los Angeles Chargers vibes. I can't believe Indiana is ranked 2 in the country. I mean, isn't that a crazy world that we're living in right now? So both the Seahawks and, well, both the football and the baseball game are at a stoppage of time. Both games at a stoppage of time. To the 180 people watching on the Raiders Report, shout out to y'all for still rocking with us here tonight. And to the 239 on Main, appreciate y'all rocking with us. Ground ball, and it's going to be an out. 5 outs to go for the Blue Jays to get to the World Series. 5 outs to go. Chris Bassett in for the Jays. 11-9 record, 3.96 ERA. In the ALCS game 2, 2 1/3 innings pitched. I couldn't see any of the stats, though. Suarez up at the dish. Takes the ball right down the middle of the plate. 0-1. Suarez 1 for 3, singled in the second. This series, he's batting .320. We need a homer, man. Hung it. Inside. 1-1 count. Blue Jays bullpen obviously going here. You got Flaherty, you got Hoffman. Their top 2 bullpen arms. 4-3 is the score. Suarez, open stance. Oh my God, they called it the ball. Was it out? Sinker outside. See, I'm like, is that a sinker or is that a 2-seam fastball? I think that's a 2-seam. 2-1 count. Suarez at the dish. The leg kick and the delivery. Right down the middle of the plate. It takes another strike. Suarez is usually a very aggressive hitter, and I don't know if he's just looking for something else. He's clearly looking for something, and he ain't getting it. 2-2 count, 1 out, top of the 8th, and the delivery. High fastball. It's going to be a ball. They're saying it was a cutter at 91. 3-2 count, 1 out here. Crawford on deck, who doubled the last time that he was up. He's hit it out to left field. I mean, Jackson Smith and Jigba just cooked Derek Stingley. Suarez fouls it off. It was a sinker on the inside part of the plate. Come on, let's go, Mariners. I do really want the Mariners to win this ball game. I do really want the Mariners to win this game. C.J. Stroud, shotgun. Texans are being outgained 117-5. Again, they can't do anything offensively. They look like the Raiders. Who? That's kind of crazy. 3-2 count. You're out. It's a curveball. It's definitely a strike, Suarez. I don't know what you're looking at. He might get thrown out of the game here. Suarez very frustrated, but I don't know what he's frustrated about. I mean, it's a strike. It's a curveball. Swing the bat. Oh, I don't know. It might have been inside. Are you okay? What happened? Oh, no. Is she all right? Oh, no, dude. 1-0 count here, 2 outs. It's going to be a ground ball hit right to the shortstop. Throw, end of the inning. 3 outs away from the Blue Jays going to the World Series. 3 outs away from the Blue Jays going to the World Series. I mean, now if you're Toronto, you're like, I just got to tack a few on here, maybe get an insurance run. Nico Collins also, I believe, just caught the football. In case anybody's going up against Nico Collins in fantasy. You think? You already know? I think they're saying it was such a good catch that they're going to give him a touchdown. Such a good catch. Legal man downfield. And a pass interference. Penalties offset. Offsetting penalties. Son of a gun. Needed those Nico yards. No! Needed the Nico yards. How's Chugs doing over there? CJ Stroud this season, the first 3 games, not great. The last 2 games, a little bit better. Dude, imagine having an offense that scores points. Dude, that'd be so much fun. Oh, my God. Be able to, like, watch a team actually do good things on a game day, dude, that'd be electric. Yikes. Stroud looking, throws, incomplete, 2nd down and 10. Nobody open there on the play. Oh, boy. Come on, man. Huh? Double add. Stoffel, Mariners need Griffey Jr. to step up to the plate. I mean, at this point, they got to get a stop. Well, I was going to say, where'd he go? 2nd and 10, Stroud. Steps up. Well, that's why he's doing that. I mean, Nico Collins drops a wide-open ball that might have been a walk-in touchdown. I mean, I don't know how you drop that ball, Nico. That hits you right in the gut. So he was lined up kind of here it was 2 to the right. I mean, dude. If Nico catches this ball, there's a lot of grass in front of him. A lot of grass in front of him. My guy Chugs is down right now. Like, is he going to get to 36,000? I think he's going to get there. Oh, he's losing him. He's losing him. He's losing him. 3rd down and 10 here for Houston. Stroud drops back, throws, and it's broken up, and that's going to be 4th down. Sorry, Chuggy Bull. 4th down. I hate that I'm laughing. I mean, I've definitely been there. I promise you that. I promise you that. The Mariners, man, have never made it to the World Series. Had an opportunity tonight. They're up 3-1. George Springer, 3-run homer, 4-3 ball game. The Blue Jays are about to be up at the plate, and here we go. Smoked. Base hit. I mean, new pitcher here for Seattle, Munoz, and yikes. What? Punt is away. And it's going to be 1st down and 10 coming up here for Seattle. A lot of Seattle. I mean, if you're a Seahawks Mariners fan right now, you're going through it. You're like, I feel good that we're up 14-0, but also at the exact same time, Mariners are down by 1 run. And the Blue Jays here, very interesting. Clement is going to square around to bunt. So they're going to try to get that extra insurance run to try to make this a 5-3 ball game. And I don't know if I totally agree with it. I don't totally hate the idea either. I mean, having that insurance run is very, very important, no doubt about it. He's got a point. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know if that's even true. Change your... I know. Fastball right down the middle of the plate.
14-0.
So this time the Blue Jays hitter doesn't square around to bunt and takes a fastball right down the heart of the plate, 1-2 count. See, now you probably should just tell him to swing. Again, I don't know how good of a bunter Clement is, but that first attempt did not give me a lot of confidence, and this one's going to be a base hit. They had the second baseman over, and now it's going to be Blue Jays 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Base knock. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. I mean, I don't know why your second baseman was playing so damn close to second baseman. Honestly, I think this should have been a... Yeah, second baseman's playing way too far up the hole. Should have been a double play. Instead, it's 1st and 3rd, nobody out. I mean, again, you got to give the Blue Jays credit. They keep fighting. They keep hanging in there. They've done a phenomenal job all season. There's a reason why they have the most comebacks in all of the MLB. We literally were just talking about it. 49 comeback wins this season. Second place is the Dodgers with 48. Bottom of the 8th, 4-3 ball game, and the pitch. It's a low off-speed pitch. It's a slider, and that's going to be a ball 1-0. Addison Barger at the dish. Soon as this game is over, we will be hopping on out of here. 4-3, and the pitch. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. 99. That's some absolute gas. So if you're the Blue Jays, though, here is, like, again, worst case scenario for you. If you don't score any runs this inning, you have top of the order to start the next inning if you're the Blue Jays, because you're 7 hitters up. Kenneth Walker's going to lose a few. Are you going up against Kenneth? And Nico. Wow. 2-1 count and the pitch. Ball is smoked and it's caught, and that's actually going to be a double play. Or no, they're going to say 1 out. No, 2 outs. All right, so this was a very, very hard hit line drive, literally right to the first baseman. First baseman catches it, steps on first base, double play. I mean, that's about as unlucky as you're going to get for the Blue Jays, and that's about as lucky as you're going to get for the Mariners there. Now there's a runner on third, 2 outs. Runner on third, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th, and the pitch. First pitch is a strike. It's a slider high in the zone. 0-1 count. I'm glad to see you guys, a show within a show. Brian, you know, man, we're always just trying to have a good time. I think Raider fans, we got to stick together. We got to be able to find ways to still be able to talk sports, hang out, have a good laugh here and there. I don't know if I'm going to go live, like I said, for the every single World Series game. I thought about it. Like, I mean, if you guys told me, like, hey, I'm interested and we'll show up every single day, I would honestly probably do it. I also, though, I don't want to push my luck, and I don't want people to be like, this is a Raiders channel. Why are we doing, you know, MLB World Series? 0-2 count, fastball outside. He's going to take it. It's going to be a ball 1-2. If you guys were like, what if you just did the World Series coverage on our main YouTube channel? I could do that. I'll join Jack. Jack will be live for every game, no matter what already. 1-2 count. And the pitch. Smoked foul down the left field line. Threw a slider inside, and, I mean, he's all over it. I don't know how hard he hit that ball foul. The Night Devil! It's been a hell of a day, bro. It's been a hell of a day. Base hit up the middle. No, it's going to be a ground ball. It's going to be fielded, and that's going to do it for the 8th inning. Here we go. 9th inning. 9th inning. 3 outs away from a World Series matchup. And the lineup coming up here for the Mariners. 8-9, Julio Rodriguez. 8-9. If you can get one guy on, then he's got to go up against Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez. That's not an easy matchup. Night Devil, cheers to you, dude. Night Devil, cheers to you, my guy. I might as well try to finish that beer. Darnold, 3rd down and 11, down the field. Incomplete. Looking for Horton. Horton wanted the flag. He's not going to get it. 4th and 11. 4th and 11. Casper said whoever wins this game wins the World Series. Dodgers, too much time off. I mean, here's the problem, though. Yeah,
the Dodgers are really good at baseball.
You could make the argument the extra time will actually help them rest up their arms. And all that bullpen time, man, they get a lot of time. A lot of time to rest and get right. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, whoever down here will also get some time. Game 1 is what, Friday? I think it is. I thought game 1 was Friday. Yeah, Friday, October 24th. So, again, you have at least some time here for whoever wins this game. But for the other, like for Dodgers, I mean, you had over a week to rest your arms. That's huge at this time of the year. Huge, huge, huge. I don't know what I'm looking at here. The initial timeline for Mike Evans, 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, my God. What? I don't know what is happening right now with all these bots. There's nothing else better to do, guys. Yoda Jenkins! Over on Texans right now with my guy Chuggy Bowl. Oh, yeah. What's funny is these decals, they're actually really hard to peel. Though they look really clean. They're the same ones that I use, the Raiders ones. And Chugs has got a space helmet. So if you want to get on Chugs' space helmet, I think it's $20 to get on the Hall of Fame helmet. If you want it, it's there. If you want it, it's over there. Oh, dude, here we go. Jeff Hoffman. Jeff Hoffman. I know. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what anything. I'd rather nothing be up there. There we go. All right, here we go. 4-3 ball game. Top 9. Blue Jays 3 outs away from making the World Series. And it's a bunt attempt here by Rivas, the 8-hitter, who is 0 for 3, and I don't even know if he's put the ball in play today. Also, Miles Straw, left fielder now for the Blue Jays. Nathan Lukes in at right field. Rivas, 0 for 3. Tried to square it around a bunt. Nobody's on base. I mean, if you're a hitter who thinks that he's got a better shot of getting a hit that way, that's concerning. 88-mile-an-hour splitter. It's going to be a ball, 1-1 count. Just got to get on base. Just got to get on base. They're going to come right at you. You know they're going to come at you. And the pitch. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. I don't know what you're looking at. Seahawks 30-13 all-time on Monday Night Football. It's best in the NFL. That's a crazy stat. The Seahawks are the best team in the NFL on Monday Night Football. 30-13. 1-2 count, Hoffman. The 8-hitter, Rivas. Stroud, pressured, throws it. Got to throw it away, 2nd and 10. 1-2 count, and the pitch. It's low. It's a ball. It's a great pitch, though. I can't believe he didn't swing at that. And that's an unbelievable pitch to not swing at. Casper said the Raiders used to be best on Monday night. I find that hard to believe. I mean, sure, at one point. 2-2 pitch. It's a ball. I'll tell you what, good job there by the hitter to not get out of the way. 3-2 count. You cannot allow him to get on base. Because if you're Seattle, what's going to happen here is if he gets on base, your next batter, your 9 guy, you bunt him over. Now you have 1 out, runner on second, Julio Rodriguez up at the dish. And the pitch. Strike 3, it doesn't matter. Blew it right by him. I mean, he's not close. Yeah, the Texans game, I don't know. Blue Jays, 2 outs away from the World Series. I mean, this is just fastball. I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to go right after you. I'm better than you. Can't do anything about it. And blows it right by him. And it's a safety for the Seahawks. Again, I'm not watching the football game, so I apologize. We're concentrating on Game 7 here, top of the 9th. But it looks like there's just been a safety in this Texans game. So Stroud fumbles. Or I wonder if they rule that a throw. It's picked up here by Seattle. Then it was dropped. And then it was recovered by the Texans. So the Seahawks could have had a very easy touchdown. They're going to say it's incomplete. I don't know what they're saying it is. It's a pop-up. The catcher's got a shot there, and it's going to go foul ball. Canzone, got to find a way to get on base here. Is that a fumble? They're saying it's a safety. 16-0 Seahawks. Can you switch that for me? It's 16-0. Yep. 1-1 count, 1 out, top of the 9th here. Hoffman comes set. Canzone batting .095 in the ALCS. That's not good in case you're wondering. 2-1 count, and Hoffman, again, not close on some of these pitches here. This will be your final chance to get in the duck race. I want to warn y'all. Final chance to get in. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. 1 out. Batter up next is going to be Julio Rodriguez. 2-2 count, top of the ninth, 1 out. Blue Jays up 4-3. Springer hit a 3-run homer in the 7th. Pitcher sets and the delivery. Fastball blew it by him. 2 outs. 1 out away from going to the World Series. The Toronto Blue Jays are 1 out away from going to the World Series. Mariners fans got to be sick. You've been leading this entire game 3-1. You give up a 3-run homer. The Mariners have never made it to a World Series. Never been there. Luckily, though, Julio Rodriguez up at the plate. 2 for 4. His first 2 at-bats. Had a double and a home run. Last 2, been outs. Top 9, 2 outs, 4-3. Rodriguez at the plate. Everybody on their feet. And the pitch. High slider. It's going to be a ball 1-0. Again, you can't put him on because then you got Cal Riley up next, who's already at home run today. Got to come at you, Julio. And he's been challenging guys with his fastball right down the middle of the plate. Rodriguez. No, it's a slider, and that's a ball. This is a huge pitch. 2-0 pitch here, 2 outs. On deck, Riley again, who's already homered today. 2-0 pitch. Hoffman sets. And the leg kick. It's a beautiful slider, and it would have been a ball, and Rodriguez swings right through it. He was hitting fastball. I don't blame him, but that's a hell of an execution pitch right there. 2-1 count, 2 outs, top 9. And it's foul ball, back of the screen. It's a slider. You got a 2-2 count here. I mean, Hoffman's been doing nothing but sliders. His strikeout pitch, though, has been the fastball. Let's see what he goes with here. Can he strike out the side to send the Blue Jays to the World Series where they will play the Dodgers? And the pitch. It's a slider. It's low, and it's in the dirt. 3-2 count. 2 outs, 3-2. You don't want the leading runner to come to the plate. Obviously. Especially when it's somebody who's hit over 60 homers this year. I'm amazed how much better I feel now compared to what I did 2 hours ago from all those swung, missed, strikeout. Blue Jays are going to the World Series. Would have been a ball. Would have been a ball. Hoffman gets him to swing, though, in the slider. Blue Jays going to the World Series to take on the Dodgers. Who you got? I'm rooting for America. I guess I'm rooting for the Dodgers. I'm not going to lie. For me, that's worst case scenario. They didn't? All right. That's on me. I thought they did. Texans football here. Mariners lose a heartbreaking game, and they're just staring on, which I don't blame them. Just staring on. All right, y'all. Final chance to get in the duck race. $20 Venmo. Right now you have the opportunity to go home with $150 here on tonight's program. Reminder, as soon as this stream ends, you don't need to go anywhere. It's going to take you over to our Texans channel where you guys can go hang out with Chug, so just keep that in mind. Jared Springer, man, what a home run. Game 1 Friday. Blue Jays haven't been to the World Series in more than 3 decades. Mariners look on, and the bullpen ruins it for him again. First World Series appearance since 1993. You want a fun fact about the year 1993? I was born in 1993. Wow, that's pretty wild then. Blue Jays haven't been to the World Series as long as I've been alive. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Personally, I don't care who, just like watching sports, especially when my teams are out from Jonathan. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. All right, y'all. Nobody else is in this duck race. So, Reed, I'm just going to send this to TV. Winner's going to go home with $150. $150 to the winner. $150 to the winner. Here we go. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on his hands and knees. Can't believe that he's going to the World Series. And honestly, man, I'm happy for the Blue Jays. They deserve it. They've been one of the best teams all season long, the most comeback wins. They got another comeback win tonight. They don't give up, and teams like that just battle. And you got to be able to tip your cap to them, you know? Got to be able to tip your cap to them. Man, oh, man, oh, man. All right, y'all, here is the race that we got going down. Yoda Jenkins.
Yoda.
Thanks for hanging out with us after football, Mitch. I don't watch baseball much, but Mrs. Yoda likes Shohei, so I guess I'm going to be rooting for the Dodgers because happy wife, happy life. Cheers to you, Yoda.
Thanks, Yoda. Shuffle.
Big facts, though, Yoda.
Shuffle.
Oh, man. Mitch missing 2. Missing 2 what? Did you send 2 extras in, Night Devil? Let me look here. Correct. Yep, we need 2 more. Fabian.
2 more Night Devils?
Yep. Night Devil. KD for the Night Devil.
Or...
Yep. Another one.
1.
And another
2.
one. Winner goes home with $170
Shuffle.
here
Shuffle,
on tonight's program. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get it going.
Say,
I don't know what this race is, but
we got to switch it up.
it's actually what I think Tanya Smith looks like. The Weldinator, very interesting costume.
Oh, Tanya.
Watch out for the Night Devil. Tanya is all over this
Fabian's a chicken up there.
Tanya looks like that she'd leave you $1 underneath your pillow if you lost a tooth.
Yeah. I mean, there's the Weldinator is Santa down there.
I think Darth is a banana.
Darth
he literally
is
has
a
a fat
banana.
ass. Soldier Man kind of looks like Chugs.
There's
John
a
Polito
John
and
is
the
a
Witch.
witch. 20 seconds left.
The Penguin?
Amy. What is Amy?
What is Amy?
I don't even know what Amy is. She's a red cap over there. Oh, it's a soda.
Is it?
It's a soda cap.
I mean, what's the other Night Devil? Is that ketchup?
It's a soda bottle.
L.A. Crash in the frog?
1 second.
I have no
Who
idea.
is it?
It's the Night
Devil. Wow.
He put the most in. He gets the win. That guy wins more than anyone. Congrats to him, man. Congrats to him. Night Devil, if you could please confirm that you just received $170, that would be much, much appreciated. Guy wins a lot. The guy wins a lot. It's unbelievable, man. Wins 90% of the time from Ron. I mean, he's wins a lot. He also races a lot, too. So, all right, y'all. I want y'all to enjoy the rest of your day. To everyone that has been a part of this Monday night journey, I've had a great time doing it. I want to be able to continue to do Monday Night Football. I want to be able to continue to be able to hang out with all y'all, even if the Raiders aren't playing well. To everyone over on our main YouTube channel, thank you guys so much for tuning in to our Monday night coverage. From me to Reed, huge shout out to the Weldinator for being the MVP. And don't go anywhere after this show ends. It's going to take you over to our Texan stream with Jeremy Chugs.